and he's definitely not saving for any for taxes.
No, I go, how much Bitcoin do you have? he's like, none. I'm like, well, you certainly shouldn't keep cash on hand.
Yeah.
Because that just spends way too easily.
All right. Well,
It's trouble.
I have a broadcast starting. It already started. I gotta get to it.
Okay, good luck.
You too today. I
Thanks,
can't
man.
wait to hear it all.
It's been so bad.
Is this you?
No, of course not. It's pizza.
No. What's going on with?
That's me. Bone broth, rice, and chicken. Oh, man.
Let me just show everybody this, okay?
Yeah, go ahead.
Because it looks like dog food.
It's delicious.
Does that not look like dog food?
Just because I don't
It's in a dog bowl too.
just because I don't separate my food does not mean it's meant for canines. I'm in for 7 buy-ins between these 2 tournaments right now. I just sat down. I've been playing for 22 minutes. Why do they do it to me? Just why? Queens into kings. Lose my flips. 3-1 dog. Whatever.
How many bullets was Conrad in when he got second?
1. He's on a one bullet limit.
You should take lessons.
I know. He's on a fucking limit, man. Honestly, watching him get second really made me understand so much about the world. Like, it was just like watching, and I'm just thinking to myself, like, oh, well, if this one thing had gone the other way, he just finished his 55th. And it's just like, those moments culminate so many times to finish deep in a tournament. Where it's like, oh, he reshoved with King Jack and didn't get called. That's important.
So you get snapped every time.
Every fucking
It's because
time.
nobody respects your screening.
Nor should they. I would be snapping me off too. It doesn't matter if I have the best hand.
What are we doing here?
I mean, we're all in with 20
Yeah,
blinds.
of course.
Sorry, I'll let you guys see. So we got 20 bigs. It goes raise, call, call. We're gonna be all in. We're gonna get snapped, and we're gonna suck out.
Who's snapping you though?
The first guy. Or Ricky. I could see Ricky just like having a random
It's
trap.
gonna
Oh
be,
no, snap.
I was gonna say.
Snap.
All right. Well,
Every fucking time.
that's a small buy-in one.
All right. Yeah, that's 30. All right, we're all in here with jacks.
Yeah.
We're doing it. Wow, cold 4-bet. This is dicey.
I want to just throw it out there, okay?
Yeah.
See how you set up your stream deck?
Yeah.
It should be the proportional, or it should represent the screen region that you're in. It'll
does.
be a lot easier.
It does. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's how my mind works, Andre.
All right, whatever.
But I know what you're. Jesus Christ!
You're a really bad player.
I came over with a spade.
No.
Real bad player.
All right, Merc. Well,
Man. Well,
You're-
thanks for the
you're in
visit,
for it
Andre.
today.
Thanks for the visit.
I see you going down in stakes in all these too. It's a Sunday.
What do you mean?
I expect like 500 to the thousands up for today.
They don't start till
Still later.
5 o'clock.
Oh, the pain starts later.
I don't know if I can afford them by the time that happens. I started the day off for like $300. Now I'm in for 2K.
All right. Good luck, Merc.
Thanks, buddy. Yeah, me too. Sure. Andre Hankshua, ladies and gentlemen. Here for the pain. It's here to bring it to you. Guys, I even shaved. I shaved. I did my hair. I thought, like, that would change things for me. I thought it would switch it up a little bit, give us a fighting chance, if you will. Let's see what's going on in the chat. Who's out there? Who's living with us? We got 83 loyalists. That's good. By the time the real crowd comes, they're not going to have any idea of the pain we've been through. And by that point, we're going to have stacks and everything. So you guys, you're the diehards. You're the one who get to see behind the curtain. What up, Dennis, Kravinka, Scott Parrish, 4Ls, Lisa Pickle. How you doing? How's your road trip? What up, Richie? Oh, we need that money, May. Giovanni, my man, how you doing? L3X, what's good? What's the plan with Ace-10 off tonight? It's not pretty, man. It's not gonna be pretty. Oh shit, I forgot to go live. Oh my god. I've been talking for 15 minutes and I forgot to go live. That's totally my bad, guys. Andre, your entire visit never made it to stream. I forgot to press the go live button. Oh, easily. Top 3 worst. Oh, hey, there we go. There we go. We get it all in Ace King versus Ace Queen. We didn't win. Oh, Jesus Christ. That's it. I'm retiring, guys. I'm shutting it down. This is the last stream ever. You guys are only getting a glimpse of it. There was a solid 10 minutes of me ranting about losing 4-1s prior. Oh, man. Man, oh, man, oh, man. Give me 1 sec.
Well, I've been sitting here watching the cars go by, trying to write this song. A song about leaving home and being gone too long. A song about losing touch with your mom. A song about knowing your innocence is gone. It's a song about a life. Hey man, it's a song about a life. The dishes get dirty, the car breaks down. You get put on a list by some people in town. You try to clean up.
Dave, you should play $50 tournament. Way bigger upside, man. All right, 30 blinds here facing a button open. I think we just 3-bet fold. What do we want to go to here? Go 2450.
Sometimes you wanna write it on the bathroom stall. Well, I lost my faith in God. I lost my faith in man. And it doesn't look like I'm gonna get 'em back again. Well, I've lost my faith in
Flat call.
love. You know I lost
Flat call.
on life.
Facing a button open, I would imagine this is a lot of suited hands, a lot of suited connector types. I don't really think we're being trapped at a super high frequency. Our hand doesn't really play any way other than all in. We can shove a lot of hands for value here, pretty much all of our King X. We can shove aces, of course. And we're not going to have a lot of bluffs. Basically just like our queen high, jack high type holdings. And there aren't a lot of those combinations. Just sucks when he has clubs. But we could be winning. You could just have like, you know, jack 8 of clubs.
Best I can be in love is a well-placed disaster.
Apologies for the rocky start. I got distracted early. Didn't work out well for me. So this is the 215 100K. Shout out to my man Conrad Simpson. He got second place in this last night for 15,000. Big score for him. This is running every day in the month of May until they miss the guarantee. Up here we have the 215 150K Sunday special. We're buried in that. We're in for 4 buy-ins. Brutal. We also got the $30 50K guarantee and the $55 75K guarantee. Oh, I need to change a little something here. What up, Verlin? How you doing? Jamin, my man. What's good? Caleb out there running chat for Huge. Good looking out, my man. Appreciate you. Man, there's something hauntingly accurate about these these ship lyrics going down with the ship. So I'm gonna play around. I talked about this when I thought I was streaming, but I actually wasn't on. I'm gonna play around with some strategy options in some of these. So you may see me limp in some obscure spots. Basically, like once stack depths get into the sub 30 big blind region, I'm gonna be doing a lot less raising just to see how people adjust.
Well, I feel like the prodigal son these days, just in from Babylon.
No spade in hand. This becomes a little bit more challenging of a c-bet. I think we can size up a little bit.
I said the sinning was easy and the living was
Five's actually a pretty good card to double barrel on. We don't have to go big. Half pot seems about appropriate. All right. We got one through. Paul says, hi, Burke. I just lost a lot of money at roulette and feeling awful. Any advice? Do you play? Thanks. I do not play. I refuse to play games that are mathematically against me. I would basically say that you should learn about the house edge and realize that operating on a negative edge isn't ever going to result in you winning money. You're not luckier than anybody else, so it's just a very clear path to ruin. Whoops. Let me show this spot. So here we limp deuces. We get ISO'd and then 3-bet by two very good hands. Kind of an upside to limping a little bit more often. I agree. It is better to start bad and finish strong. I'm on board with that. What up, Plato Poker? Glad you could be here live, man. Appreciate you. So, same exact spot. I opened suited king this time. No backdoor once again. Same guy flats, ace high. I think we just win pretty often here. I don't think he's flatting very protected. We're basically gonna, well, I was gonna say we're gonna double barrel like a 9 or better, but when the big blind comes along as well, we have to shut down. Easy fold. Yeah, I would expect the Yankee to either have diamonds or a 9 almost always. The speed at which you call the turn, though, I think is like exclusively diamonds, because if you look at the remaining, it could be ace X of diamonds. Wow. Why didn't he just rip turn? Oh my god. Eric had 4 deuce of spades. So he's just calling like literally any 2. We're going to give him the bone. We're going to give him the bone icon. No note necessary, just the straight bone. Alright, I'm going to take a quick break to figure out where this cat is. I can hear him crying, and I'll be right back.
Highway long and roads deep and secrets are too good to keep in bars where the tune of time never moans. So buy me this drink and I'll see you in the morning. Hold me tight, don't ever let 'cause in the night of the ride, there's a light that shines.
All right, we're back. Whoops. All right, we are back. Kyle says, Matt, purchased your S4Y TV access today and started with your video series involving solving situations from the river back to pre-flop. Really enjoyed the dense breakdown in the homework section. Thanks, man. The name of that series is Teaching Talent. I would do some things differently if I had to remake it. I might revisit it sometime in the future. But I'm pretty proud of that one. I thought it was one of the better conceptual series that I had done. What up, Alex? How you doing, man? Mr. Laskell, my man. How are things in the app grinding streets? I hear you guys have been throwing a party. Ultimate Grinder says, during the week I play well and make profit, but every Sunday I seem to get the wrong end of the stick. If you have any tips or suggestions, this is over a 3-month sample, by the way. Thanks in advance. Well, first I would take a look at those hand histories if you have access to them and you have the opportunity to do so. Run them through a database, see if you recognize any patterns sticking out that are different than what happens during the week. But secondarily, just recognize that fields are bigger. There's more rec players playing. There's more dead money. So by the nature of the beast, there's going to be some more variance as well. So just, keep plugging away, keep putting in volume. I think you'll be fine. But also just ensure that you're prepared for a long day of grinding. Like, it's not easy on Sundays whenever you have more tables, longer days, bigger prize pools, bigger fields. All of these things are a little bit more challenging to navigate, and the variance feels worse. Trust me, I get it. Ed says, give an example of working backwards from the river. Well, so basically, river is the only place where true polarization takes place. It's the only place where we can actually model nuts versus air, or the ace, king, queen game, if you're familiar with toy games. So essentially, when you look from the river backwards, what you're examining is polarized equity compared to working in reverse, where on turns and flops, you just have a spectrum of equity. So it's more linear in nature. Let's see. What's going on here? How did I lose my source? Oh no. What happened? What happened here? There we go. Okay, so I defended the big here with Jack 4 of diamonds. Check through flop. Turn flush draw. I just get to lead there. I have more 8x than anybody else, and I just ultimately win. Yeah, so Ed, effectively what we would look at is what are our bluff catchers, and then what's our polarizing value versus bluff region on the river, and then we would just extrapolate that backward to kind of examine how we can set that spot up. The one says I'm a rake back kind of guy. Hey man, if you want a little extra rake back, feel free to sign up to our affiliate on tv.s4y.io and get 10% rake back on anyone you refer. See what I'm saying? Like what I did there? All right, cool. I'm just trying to get the word out, trying to get the people to know the site. All right, this is a never fun spot. We have 22.5. Being all in is totally fine. I think given the position he opened from, I prefer a flat. Also, the fact that we're going to have ultimate position post means we're going to get to realize a little bit better. Making a set makes us realize all of it. What up, the one? How you doing, man? Oh, he just shoves right into us. That's good. That's pretty good. We just needed to hold, and we did so. Yeah. Finally, we get 4 buy-ins worth of chips. No, we don't. 40K will be good. Polycast says, Berk, you barely won any hands in Season 4 Poker Out Loud. Wasn't that tilting for you? I would have tilted off my whole stack. Nah, man, I mean, it is what it is. Also, we were filming those right in the heat of the Apostle debacle. So I was way, way, way more distracted than I've ever been filming a Poker Out Loud season. So, yeah, I mean, like, it wasn't really all that bad. headed out the door.
And if you see my love, will you tell her that I miss her? And will you tell her it's been weeks since I smiled? And if I seem hard to reach, well, I'm probably asleep, just dreaming of
Ryan Smallwood, what's good, man? Said Resilience was really cool. Yeah, that's going to come out every Saturday for the next 5 weeks. So for those of you who haven't seen it already, we recently just put out a new course, partnering with former Academy attendee Jason Su, who also just dropped a book yesterday titled, I don't remember the title, to be honest. But anyway, he's done a lot of work with EQ and how it intertwines with poker intelligence. So effectively, the entire course is going to be on the transitioning from live to online and basically juggling that better or more efficiently through the lens of adaptability and EQ. All right, we're going to be all in here in the $30 post rebuy, 10 blinds. 10 blinds. 10 blinds is good. Ace 10 off, not exactly a hand we love, but we're in there. All right. Turning things around. Nope. Same old. Ay. Man, is the turn ever just like another 10? All right. Man down. We're going to do some limping here, sub 30. See how this plays out. Clifford says, hello, Berkey. Did you win a tournament? You're clean shaven. I saw the Berkey story, very well edited. When was that made? That was made in the beginning of 2019. No, I shaved hoping that I could win a tournament. I'm hoping this is new me, new day, that kind of thing. Also, the beard, not a good look for me. Wasn't really a fan. Enjoy the Dead Money recap video on the site. Wanted more episodes. Oh, the what did we call it? Road to the Bowl. Yeah, that was fun. We got to play with the Dead Money footage, utilize it a little bit, kind of demonstrate the preparation process I went through. This is close. I think in a limp pot, I probably could have just bet. To be honest, I kind of forgot that it was a limp pot. Now I think I have a very clear bet. I am only getting worse to fold at that point, but it's important to deny the equity of worse. Gary says the music's too loud. All right, I will handle that. It does look a little loud. You're right. Let me know if that's better. All right, we're going to flick it in here. We're going to do some calling on the button. Probably need to be a little bit on the tighter side with the big blind being so short. So, like, if this checks to me, I can't bet. If it's bet into me, I can't really call. Those two things make it very difficult for me to call with this hand pre. You and Nick Vertucci friends these days? I don't know that we were ever friends nor enemies. We just were nothing. And I think we continue to remain nothing. I've only ever played with him twice. I've only seen him in person twice in my life. He was just, he was upset that he got bluffed. And I don't blame him. I don't blame him. I know what it's like to have the world criticizing you for your poker play. It's not fun. It's undeserved. Yeah, precisely. The mix of hands you want to land on the river with informs your turn decisions, which informs your flop decisions. Right. Peter Kwan says, what happened, Berkey? Lost an argument with the razor? Nah, man, the beard was not for me. It was definitely, it had to be why I was running bad. It's all I can figure. It's the only thing I can figure out, Deeper in the earth you go, finding footprints in the gold. Your music as you go insane. I'm always torn as to what I should do for like these 1Ks. Like, I want to just max late reg so that I am only in for one bullet. But at the same time, I recognize that there's just like, it's 100K guarantees. So there's a lot of loose money out there. But I'm going to try something different. I'm going to reg with like 30 minutes left in registration. We'll see what happens. Happy Sunday, Nick. Hope all is well. So this is the big one today. $215, 150K. Should be like 30K to first. I've had hair for like a month, man. I've just been rocking a hat. I don't like my hair. This will be the next thing that gets shaved. Bit of a spot here. Cutoff opens. I think we're a little bit too deep to reshove a hand this bad. But I think we're a little bit more incentivized given his sizing. Oh man, this is tough. All right, we're going for it. I think King Queen's like a layup shove. I think King Jack suited's a layup shove. King Jack off is like, It's probably closer to a fold, to be honest. Let's go, Hale. Says, thanks for all the content and help. I'm first out of 600 in the money of a $55 75K guarantee. Let's fucking do it. Okay, I think we have to ISO here. It doesn't have to be big. I think we can go something like 600. Just a smidge over the min. His hand's too weak to limp back. Too strong to fold. These flat calls are always strange. It tends to be like hands that feel too weak to shove, but too strong to fold. So like middling pairs. Sometimes suit connectors if the person's too loose. Things of that nature. I don't really think I can see bet four ways here. We have the same spot up here in the 215. Ace 10 off versus a limp. Again, I think this is just a natural ISO. So we face half pot here from the short stack flat caller. Very clear fold. Big blind defends. It's aggressive. This is a pretty favorable flop for us, though. So I think we just bet small. Something like 1150 is good. We never have to go big here. Shadows. Really shouldn't be facing this check raise all that often. But we just don't have any properties to continue. I mean, he should just have like no 3x, and a jack definitely is not check raising to this size. I mean, there's part of me that feels like we can just pile and just print against flush draws. But I'll take the path of least resistance. Molly says, there seems to be varied opinions on the definition of a linear line and a polarized line. Can you offer what you consider the two lines are? There's no such thing as a linear line or a polarized line. Linear and polarized refer to the construction of a range. So a linear construction is one that has a gradient of equity. So it'll start with the absolute best hands. Let's talk about pre-flop and say it's aces. And then it'll just linearly step down the equity pathway to build out the rest of the range, right? So then it'll go down to the next highest equity hand, which is kings. And then the next highest equity hand, which is queens or ace king suited. And then the next highest equity hand, which is like ace king off, and so on and so forth until it populates the range. Same holds true for post flop. When you're building out a linear range, or when you're betting linear equity, you are betting according to top to bottom equity and everything in between. When you are doing things in a polarizing way, you don't have any of the middle. So you only have your highest equity hands and your lowest equity hands, whether that's pre-flop, post-flop, on the turn, or river. Polarization will tend to be gravitating towards high or low. Now, flop and turn, polarization is very difficult to reach because technically nothing is 100 or 0 at that point. There's still going to be a spectrum of equity because there's still another card to come, which is going to define the ultimate outcome. But we could start to look at things through a more polarizing lens through high equity and low equity, as opposed to through, nuts or air. Pretty easy c-bet spot for us. No need to go big. 1200 is fine. We want to be able to protect our hand, fold out hands that have equity. Obviously, we have a clear check back on the jack of clubs. We're definitely behind his range at this point. We could be drawing live to an 8 or a club, however, but everything is a little bit murky. Octoboss also is the one who limp called, so he easily could be a little bit on the looser side. So we do beat some hands like a 2 there, or potentially if he floated 10-9 high, something of that nature, but we obviously have to fold unimproved on the river. Gene says, in my opinion, the beard gave you the Spanish conquistador look. Instead of shaving, you need to grow a thin handlebar mustache. I gotta tell you, Gene, I don't know how familiar with history you are, but I don't know that the Spanish conquistadors are the group of people I would most like to emulate. Shout out to Aaron. Just told me I need to shave my head as well. That settles it. It's coming off. This is next. If I don't win a tournament today, right off. Goodbye. I'm just gonna keep shaving things until I win a tournament. So next is my hair. To follow will be my eyebrows. By the end of it all, I'm gonna be like Michael Phelps, just head to toe, chic. James says, looking skinny. I'm not. I've been eating like shit. This is the worst it's been. I haven't been able to work out in 3 weeks. My back's all jacked up. So it's been bad. I'm trying to get into yoga, and mentally I'm just struggling very, very badly in accepting it as a reasonable workout. I've done it in the past, though, as a supplementary workout to lifting weights, and I really enjoyed it. But when it's my sole source of exercise, I just go into a dark, dark place where I'd rather lay in bed and watch Billions all day. Ken Fisk says, how is Chris K the king of dad jokes on IG when he still looks like a kid? That's a great question, man. He really is the king of dad jokes for a 21-year-old. All right, this is going to be more interesting than my big blind defend. Clear squeeze, 20 big blind open. We don't really have to sweat him that much. I think we get to go relatively big here. I'm not really worried about Marty trapping at much of a rate. So we basically want to induce own to either shove or fold. I think something like 3,000 feels pretty good. And I wouldn't really hesitate to call off against Marty. I mean, this makes life easy, but the way he snap shoved, we could easily be up against ace king. Or kings. But who cares? Am I right? Can we hold? We did it, guys. We did it. We've sucked out on somebody. Finally. The tides are changing. See, he feels the pain too. He knew the ace was coming. Because everybody runs bad, right? Nobody runs well. Okay, here we open off of 33. We get 3-bet by Kenji Boy. I recognize the name. I mentally have him labeled in my head as a bit of a spew. I don't know how true that is, but we're about to find out because we're going to be all in. He says, let's play for stacks, Matt. Okay. You got your wish, buddy. You got your wish. We're going to hold for once. We did it. Oh my God. 2 all-ins in a row. I'm a giving person, you know? You ask. I give what you ask for. It's the nature of the beast. Your wish is my command. What do you guys think? Do you think Chris K is funny? This is a good question, I think, for the chat. Since Ken brought it up. For those of you familiar with Chris Konvalinka, his name's Chris Konvalinka on Instagram. The kid is he's a bit of an IG story comedian. Young buck, just 21, fresh off the block. Why don't you throw a 1 in the chat if you think Chris K is funny, a 2 if you think he needs to get out there and work on his material a little bit. Luigi says, hey Matt, since Blonde and Adelstein did Survivor, would you go? Here's the weird part of that question. I think I would do very well at the game of Survivor. Like, I think strategically, I would be able to concoct a winning strategy. And I also think that, like, my discipline is relatively high. So I would be able to survive the inconvenience of being on that island for however long. But with that said, I am insanely... I don't want to say picky about food, but I'm picky about food. Like, I eat the plainest shit on earth. I literally eat for function. I don't care about taste that much. I don't care about really anything outside of nutrition. With that said, though, I have a very childish palate. Like, certain textures bother me a lot. I can't handle, like, strong tastes, like onions and things of that nature. So, like, the idea of having to eat, like, larvae and, you know, quote-unquote live off the land, eating, like, uncooked stuff or sushi or what. I mean, don't get me wrong, man. When you're starving, I'm sure it would be a great experience for me to come around and get better at consuming this type of stuff. But, like, you know, I eat organ meat as is, but I have to ground it up with regular beef and hide it inside of chili so that I don't, like, get the full effect of it because it's just too unbearable to me. So I fear that, like, it would be the littlest thing that tripped me up. Like, you know, eating spiders or some nonsense like that. Tay Proxy says, the hair needs to go. Don't ever let it come back. All right. All right, we're off the hair. I get it. Jesus. I did a little quarantine experiment. I grew some stuff. You know? I'm over it now. G-Man didn't last very long. I think he was one of the first ones off, if not the first one off. Paul says, how can the average 25-year-old become successful like you? Is it work ethic, luck, knowledge, experience? Thanks, dude. It's literally all of those things. On top of that, it's networking. Basically, the short answer is resilience. It's sheer and utter resilience, because at 25, you're not going to be successful, period. You're going to fail. And you're going to continually fail through your 20s. So it's really just a byproduct of your success will be a direct correlation to how you handle the constant struggle of failing and repeating the process over and over again until finally something sticks. Because it literally takes all the things that you just mentioned. It takes luck, it takes working hard, it takes gaining knowledge, gaining experience, gaining a network. All of this stuff has to happen, and it's a perfect storm of opportunity meeting preparation and being in a position to take advantage of it. So, yeah, I would say build your tolerance to failure. We're going to try to stay out of the 50 cent a dollar streets. I don't like the person I turn into. In those PLO streets. Really brings out the worst in me. Oh, she had it again. Here's the thing. If it wasn't such a pain in the ass to grow my hair, ideally what I would do is I would have it from like October to May and then shave it throughout the duration of the summer. Because it's awful to have during the summer. It's hot. It's difficult when you swim and stuff. You know, it doesn't require a lot of maintenance. I keep it short, but still. Also, I have terrible hair. It's like nappy. You know, gets frizzy. I don't know how to explain it. Nothing but juice to say. Whoops. All right. Open under the gun here with ace jack. Get flatted by the button. On a slightly drier board like ace 8-3, I would pass on c-betting here. But three ways, with the 8 and the 5 out and the big blind present, I think it's important to bet. I wouldn't be surprised to go three-way to the turn, to be honest. In which case, I would probably only bet a jack, queen, or king. Deuce is nice. This is a nice card to double barrel on. It's frightening because obviously Jin Yang can just be trapping with sets. But the good news is because of the third party, we don't have to bet big, and he will often just raise with those hands. Weird spot. The 9 of diamonds is brutal. Brutal, brutal, brutal. Love to see a check here. So relieving to see a check. No value for us here. We definitely just have to check down. I don't think we can get called by worse. 6-7 gets there, diamonds get there, etc. Yeah. Terrible check by Marty. He absolutely needs to lead that river. I don't think I have any bluffs at that point with that card coming through, and I probably also don't have any value outside of smaller flushes, which I would just be bet folding anyway. So yeah, he's just better served to like bet half pot there. Giving your man nothing but blues to sing. Big Brother seems like it would be a lot of fun. Big Brother's the only problem with Big Brother is it's like so manipulative. But I guess like all these games are, they're all social games in some sort of degree. So like the name of the game in winning is manipulating people. Honestly, I think the like show that I would enjoy the most that falls in that category would be like Road Rules or The Challenge. Sorry, yeah, The Challenge on MTV. I think that's like a good mix of like physical strength and like mental dexterity, which appeals to me way, way more than just like roughing it, I guess, or having like some strictly manipulative strategy. All right, so here, I think we just have a defend. No reason to go. Oh, we're past the reentry period too. So yeah, we're gonna have a check raise on this flop, especially with the ace of clubs. We'll be check raising small. No reason to blow the pot way up. We're just damn near top of range. So we don't have to go big. Something like 3,000 is pretty good. We'll still have bluffs at this size, even off of this stack. Hands like Queen Jack, 9-7. Maybe our best clubs. It's unfortunate. Gotta get lucky now. And we're out. Yeah, obviously we're never check raising the fold. Little frustrating when we have the ace of clubs because he's more likely to have an overpair, but you know, comes 10 high with ace 10. That's kind of all she wrote. Just like that, we're down to 2 tables very quickly. And suddenly, the schedule seems light. That was an expensive 2 tables. Come back, my love. All right, what else can we get in? Hey, Matt. Greetings from upstate New York. Got my all-in pass this week. Amazing content. Thanks for all you do for the S4Y crew and for the game of poker. P.S. Nick Howard is an effing beast. Nick Howard is a beast for sure. What part of upstate New York are you from? I used to dabble in the Turning Stone area a lot. I played a lot in New York, actually. My first casino was Salamanca, New York, and Silver Creek. And then I would travel to Seneca, Niagara, and Turning Stone whenever I would have breaks in college. How beautiful it sounds. This is a wedding song. So we obviously have a value bet here after checking back the turn. 8's a little muddy. He could have Jack 10 for a double gutty on the flop. If we get check raise, obviously we just fold. I would expect most of his range to be betting river, so no surprise that he just had a check fold in him. Alright, we're going to reg the 1K since we're only 2 tabling. Going to change our strat. So, let me get that going. Nope, wrong one. It's so funny that the 215 150K, which started at 2, wait, what's going on here? Anyway, sorry, the 215 150K, which started at 2 o'clock, the reentry to that is over, where the 100K, oh, okay, the 100K started an hour later. I didn't realize that. I did not realize that. Okay, we open 3x with jacks here. Chewy flats. Pretty good flop for us. He's going to have a lot of middling pairs. He's also going to have a lot of ace-x. We're super deep, so we just c-bet and protect. Not a good table for us. Recognize most everybody. We have Capone, who's a cash reg to my left. Lucky Chewy, the Ravager, also a cash reg. My Game, who is high stakes MTT reg. Gags, and then Olafub. This guy's probably a rec. I don't recognize that name. He's not in the database. I think we're probably safe there. When you lie. Have I watched Tiger King? Of course, I've watched Tiger King. How could I not? It's so good. It's an addiction, man. I'm not saying it's too much care for my hair. It's more care than I care to go into is the point. Yeah, I used to watch Catch Predator all the time. It feels almost like entrapment, to be honest, but the show was fascinating. Amir says, Berkey's it true you've never drank? Do you stand by the decision? I'm 21 and probably won't ever drink. Yeah, I've never drank. I'm 38. My nephew, who's 21, also has never drank in his life. Totally stand by it. It really doesn't interest me at all. I've never been curious. I don't know. I just have an aversion to it, I guess. What up, Chin? How you doing, my man? Lisa asked if I would do Jeopardy. I am not smart enough to do Jeopardy, or I'm not intelligent in that way, if that makes sense. Yeah, I don't know. I wouldn't even know how to prepare for Jeopardy, to be honest. I guess I would have to hit up Alec Jacobs and get his advice. But it's weird. I know a lot about a lot, or I guess I know a little about a lot, but I'm not good at details. So I'm not a detail-oriented person at all. Like, I can abstract a lot of like widespread knowledge or big picture knowledge on subject material, but when it comes to the minutia, I suck. So like dates and numbers and specifics, I'm just not very good at that type of stuff. Blind versus blind here. We're pretty deep. I think we can raise this hand. We should be raising some hands from the big that aren't necessarily super strong. 6 high benefits a lot from aggressing. Just gets to win here some of the time. What do you think the chances are of running up Reno in October? I think very low. I think that the likelihood of live poker returning to the degree of live tours and things like that by October is incredibly low. What up, Gamballer? How you doing, man? Corey says he's 2 to my right in the $55, 75K. So you are Jay. Oh, I can't read it. Jay Haynes? With what appears to be a Swedish flag. What up, man? Little known fact, this is my favorite hand. Okay, so at about 4 SPR, we could bet, we could check. I think it's close. I think he calls an awful lot here. So I'm just going to like to check back and use my hand as a bluff catcher. 9 is kind of a neutral card. It does hit my check back range. It also hits an infinite range here. So I would expect him to be betting at some frequency. I still think we have a clear call. At least for one. 10 of clubs is pretty brutal. Should slow him down, though, anytime he doesn't have 2 pair plus type hand. Vegas is Pacific time, Eugene. Yeah, not surprised to see him shove. This is actually very imbalanced, though. There just aren't any bluffs here. This is almost certainly a flush because I have king queen in full, and he probably doesn't have it that often. I mean, he did call raise, so he could. In any event, king queen's like the lowest value hand that would shove there. He's trying to get called by an 8, and there's no natural bluffs. So the reality is, I should overfold that spot dramatically. Like, I think I could comfortably fold sets. As it would be strange. He'd basically have to be turning a hand like queen 9 with the queen of clubs into a bluff. And taking hands that strong would be strange. As you can see, it was just winning. I'm going to choose the flat. I think this is close between a 3-bet and a flat. If owned jams and it folds to me, I think I have a call off. Pretty good flop for us. So we could check raise here against El Capitan, but I don't think that really functions all that well for us. I think we'd rather just bet like half pot. A little less than half pot, actually. The reason for that is that we can't be all in through the check raise. So we just land on turn with some really awkward decisions. Whoa, 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 whoa. I don't know anything about this. Giovanni says, Burginator, you hyped for the Nick Cage rendition of Tiger King. I'm not sure if that means that they're going to do a produced movie where Nicolas Cage plays the Tiger King, or if they're just going to follow Nicolas Cage documentary style like the Tiger King so that we can get the behind the scenes of what the hell's going on in that guy's head. Low down. Berkey, did you fully pass the torch to Chin? Did he surpass you in MTTs now? Bro, he's got a long way to go. I have more online winnings than Chin does career winnings in tournaments. I don't think the man has dethroned me just yet. Though he's good enough. He's definitely good enough. He just has to put in the volume. Down by the waterside, blue heaven, don't want to run. Good flop. We like this flop. Okay, 5 SPR. We're free to bet. About half pot seems good. We could have went smaller, but this is a dynamic texture. We want to be able to apply a lot of pressure to a 10 throughout the streets. Oops. It was raining on a Sunday. Okay, kind of tricky. I kind of just like checking. And if it goes bet fold, I think we have a pretty clear check call as we're ahead of that betting range. When it goes bet call, now we're behind both ranges combined, so we can just fold. We get out easy. And I'm trying. All right, Chris opens off of 25. I think a flat here is fine. If you were in later position, I think I'd be all in a little bit more often. Pretty good flop for us. I think we go with a small check raise here since his ace highs will peel. We could just peel. I don't hate peeling. Puts us at like 2.5 SPR. But then I can't really check raise turn is the problem. Yeah, I'm going to go for it. I think he kind of has to continue a lot there. On the 9 of spades, he really never improves. So I'm actually going to elect to check. Give him some rope to rip through. If he has overpairs, we're obviously going to stack him. When he has ace highs, he's just going to check back, drawing dead. And we're going to have some river shoves. I much prefer this line to check call check, as the pot's much more manageable for Chris whenever we take that approach. $3,500 is interesting. He shouldn't really have any folds. Or sorry, well, that's not true. He shouldn't really have any bluffs. So we're just going to call and then lead all in. My instinct is that it didn't matter how we played the turn, whether we check shoved or check called and then let all in, or whatever the case may be. It would have been kind of tragic if the river were a spade and we were forced to shove, but yeah, it didn't matter because he had a 9. He was going to call off anyway. That's a big reason why we kind of like the check raise there better. Because if we just check call, he could very easily play pot control on that turn 9. Or, you know, just have a lot of barrels through on that 9. Like, obviously when he has a 9, we're just stacking him, so it's fine. But, like, whenever he turns spades, sometimes he'll just check back on a card like that. When he turns nothing, he doesn't always double barrel. And when he does, he obviously doesn't call off. This spot, I think I like going for it. The cat has finally decided to join us. He was very lost. He was... I live in a... Or I don't live in... The office is at a loft style. Alright, so I'm going to play this pot. I'm going to bet small. I think we can get called by worse. I think we can set up a spot where we potentially get better jacks to fold. Checking just doesn't really help that much, I don't think. Christian's calling me. Hello, Chin. What's going on, buddy? I mean, I'm in a hand. Let's not get too frisky here. We're about to be all in with a pair and a flush draw and a 3-bet pot. I don't know, man. You're on pace. Good luck us. We're all in. He's in the tank. It's good for us. I 3-bet the small blind with Jack 9 suited versus cut. He calls. Comes Queen of Hearts, Jack of Clubs, 4 of Hearts. I bet small. He 3x's it with less than pot behind and is now in the deep tank. He folded. Wow. Yeah. All right, we're mashing. Thanks, bud. Yeah. Yeah, no, I'm aware. I'm not a conquistador. Later. So unprofessional, that Christian Soto.
Come here, cat.
So this little guy decided to live in the rafters of the loft for like probably the last 24 hours, I imagine. And he's just crying, and I can't figure out where he's at. So I'm like searching all over the upstairs. I'm looking, and then I glance up, and he's in the ceiling. And you know, the ceiling's a solid 12 feet up. So I'm like, how is he gonna get down? Then I remembered he's a cat, and he just does whatever he wants at all times. And he got down on his own. No fire ladder necessary. Who's a good boy? Never thought I would like cats. Although, that's not true. I have a funny story about cats, or animals as a whole. So, when I was a little kid, obviously, I grew up like super poor or whatever. Moved around a lot. Just bounced around in Section 8 housing for like the first 5 years of my life. And, you know, we lived in dumps. My mom didn't take good care of it. We barely had enough food. But as a kid, you know, I really gravitated towards animals. I had 3 or 4 different dogs growing up, none of which were very well cared for. All of them ended up running away or getting taken to a farm, or I don't know. You know, I was too young to really have any say in it. But I was notorious for just bringing home strays. So, like, I would see a cat on the street, I would just bring the fucking thing home. And, like, we would, like, deflea it, and we would, like, feed it scraps. But, you know, these are feral cats. Like, they're pissing all over the house. They don't want to be there. Some of them would, like, be a little bit on the aggressive side. It was not the smartest thing for a child to do. And somehow my mom was so whacked out of it, she was just like, oh, you got a new cat today? All right, cool. Just whatever. Just go ahead and keep him, I guess. So that's my experience with cats. I've always been more of a dog person, but I was saying recently that the 2 dogs I have now, which are the only 2 dogs I've had in adulthood, were really the first 2 dogs I've ever possessed that were trained well enough that I could trust them off of a leash, which is a very comforting feeling. All right, I'll be back in 5. Oh, baby. Oh, baby, we got the aces. What a treat to come back to. In the 1K, nonetheless. Oh, my. Okay. Let's do a little trapping, see what happens. You know. I'll see your hallelujah and love my wicked soul. Someone's got to squeeze. Oh, he can't help himself. He's not going to... Ay, ay, ay. We got the ace of clubs. That's good. Mostly. I think we just have a call again. Too many good things happen by just calling, I think, multi-way. Yeah, like that. Like that. We're just not really against better hands very often. Of course, we could be against a set that's clear. This size is a little bit on the large side for a set, though, I think. I don't want to back raise because then it just looks like we have a set a lot. 4's not that bad. 7-8 gets there, which is pretty brutal. Okay, so the 4's not great. I take it back. I think we have a clear value bet here. About half pot. Definitely be up against 7s, 8s, not... Wow, just top set there. No big deal. Well, I was right. That was a good card for us. It slowed the action down. Man, oh man. Trapping never works out. Literally never. What am I doing? I think we have to fold here, sadly. That's a great line. First question from any firefighter. Have you ever seen a cat skeleton in a tree? They always find their way down. It's true. Do you think there's too many online poker sites? Would the community be better off if everyone played on the same platform? I don't know, man. It's a competitive market. It's difficult to say that that's the case. Oh, man. We got cute. We got cute with the old aces. That was a long tank to raise. Obviously not folding. Hand's too weak to 4-bet, I think. I think I would actually 4-bet pretty wide here. 10s plus, maybe. Brutal flop for us. Smashes his range. 2 SPR. We really can't do anything but just give up. It's unfortunate. And this is how it goes for us in these 1Ks, you know? We just always are losing half our fucking stack. We'll see, though. A lot of play left. Going to try to fade that re-entry. Find a spot to get it all in. Tight is right, kids. Tight is right. Still in the re-entry period here in the 100K. But we got ourselves some chips. We're 12th in chips. Gonna try to outflop Wee Weasel here. Maybe win a big one. Not a great board. Berkey, come to Montreal in October. WBT at Playground Poker Club looks to be going on. Love your game and streams. Keep up the great work. Yeah, man, if it's going, there's a reasonable chance I will come. I enjoy Montreal. I wish they would do it during a warmer time of the year. But I've only been once. It was a good time. Minus the 8 bullets I put into the event. This is close between a 3-bet and a call. I think we can just go for it. Oh my God, it's so annoying, man. They just like snap click. Snap click, snap click, snap click. I mean, we're bottom of range, so obviously we're going to fold. It's so wild. I don't 3-bet often, but it feels like any 3-bet strategies that I employ just get absolutely wrecked. We're going to keep banging around, though. We're going to keep going for it. Pretty good texture for us in a 3-bet pot. Really no need to go large. We do block backdoor king high diamonds, which is nice. And we win. Winning's nice. Winning is nice. Can't get off the table. I keep getting good hands. All right, I think we have a raise call versus everybody except a Klappa. Good luck us. Oh, this feels like a hold. Yep, this feels good. Felt good. I felt pretty good about that one. Felt pretty good about that one. Off to the 1K. Not that we're not going to play the Queen 10 in the 215. We are, assuming it folds to us. But this hand looks to get interesting. On the night that I was born, 100 stars fell from the sky. Oh, man. Versus Gags here. 30 blinds effective. I think I favor a call. Pretty good flop for us. We obviously have to bet. I don't think we need to go big. 400 seems good. Bad turn. Not really a spot where I want to go off with my bluffs, so I'm just going to check. He hung me in the desert for the birds. He really can't bet. That's kind of weird. Although him checking a 10 on the flop makes a lot of sense. So it does allow me to just fold with king high, obviously. Weird spot here. We limp under the gun. Small blind check calls flop, and then leads turn. I mean, we do have an ace king edge, but that's just that's not obvious, I guess. I think we're just gonna call. We run into two pair here a lot. Pretty brutal river. We do beat queen X of diamonds, assuming that X is. Maybe we don't. I was gonna say, assuming that X is like a 6 or lower. All right, we have to call. We do beat some hands, but we lose to all two pairs. We lose to all 9X, all clubs. Yeah. So like I said, we run into two pair a lot on the turn, which is what happened there. You feel me in the wind, the way your whiskey stings. I never heard no bell to the desert sing. All right, right now it's shaping up to be the 215 100K that we are compiling a stack in. Fourth in chips, 230 left. Still in the re-entry period. Everything else, meh. Meh. Do 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 do. Eat some of my gruel. It's actually pretty good cold. I'm kind of surprised. Paul asks, how many times I considered quitting poker? Seriously considered twice. I considered it right before I moved to Vegas as I was graduating college. And I considered it again in 2012-ish, 13, somewhere in that neighborhood. But those were the only two times I seriously considered it. How many times have I loosely considered it? Daily. Literally daily. When we get flatted by the small blind here, I think we get to go a lot larger. Even with top two. God damn it. I timed out with ace jack. But that's okay. We would have missed. Okay. We got the peel we were looking for. We have a pot-sized bet back. We're just all in on this turn. Yeah, he's going to have queen jack, and that sucks. I mean, he just moves it in for us. If Marty calls, we're caged. So C-Bins can be shoving like two pair plus here. He doesn't have to be shoving queen jack. And we beat a lot of that range. If Marty calls, however, I don't know what we're going to do. I think we have to fold top of range. This is brutal. This is brutal. I don't think we can call. One of them is very probable to have queen jack. They both don't have two pair. Now Marty obviously could have like king X of clubs, but he would just reshove that hand. He's not going to call fold, especially if it's a hand like king 8 or king jack or king queen. Yeah, we just have no choice but to fold top of range here, I think. As brutal as that may sound. They both have queen jack. Now I'm going to brag. Good for me. 3 days. Oh, and we made a set. Oh, and we have ace king. Wow, let's go. Guys, we're playing good today. Playing good. We got sets. We got ace kings. We're folding top 2 on a texture where only one hand gets there. Okay, so here we're going to go 10x. A little less, actually. We're going to go 9x. Oh, we get ripped on with the set. Snap. Hold, baby. Hold, baby. Oh, we did. We already held. And then we made quads. Okay, in the 1K here, we flat small blind. We flop trips. I think we're just going to call again. And then just like open rip some rivers. That's not one of them. So I think we actually check this river. And try to get him to punt off. It's a very non-standard way of playing a king off of a short stack this far. Basically, like if he has aces or ace jack, he can consider going thin for the times that I have worse. If he's counterfeit with a hand like eights, he can consider going for it. There we go. Same hand. Same hand. Okay, this hand's kind of fun. Same guy opens his last hand. I just call this time from the small. Check, check, flop. I lead half pot on the turn. He calls. And then I river middle pair. This is a very clear call spot. He has a lot of bluffs available through the club region. He obviously almost never has 4-5. I'll get shown a set here sometimes, I think. I think that that's like the big fear. I don't anticipate very much Queen X showing down here. Particularly when I flatten the small blind and I have a lot of Queen X. I don't imagine that hands like Ace Queen, King Queen are going to be checking back much. I don't imagine we're going to see jacks or tens here either. Though feasible, this is a very large bet for those types of hands. So I expect to win here at a high frequency and just get shown hands like 7-8 of clubs, etc. Or Ace King high. That hand just shouldn't bluff the river because the hands it's trying to get to fold never fold. Like, I'm just not folding a pair there and I can't call with worse. That's obvious. Oh no, Jay Haynes, I stacked your ass. Shout out, my man. Oh, and it was also you who turned me with the Queen 10. What up? Doo-doo. Things are looking up, guys. I'm feeling good. All right, this is a limp pot. We flop huge. Ravager check raises us. Very unlikely to be a bluff. When we continue through a call, we're going to have about 1.5x pot behind. So I think we're better served to just 3-bet, get it in. Good turn for us. I think we're up against a flush. Pretty fair amount. But it is what it is. Yeah. Yeah, I guess we could check back on that turn. Rebuy. All right, limp pot here after we reload. I'm going to be doing a lot of limping pre, I think. Particularly in this 1K. Really above average flop for us. We have a gut shot, backdoor nut flush draw. Drill it. Like, we want to start polarizing here. Particularly since we have the King of Hearts. Gonna keep it up, keep limping. Just see what happens. He did this from the big blind last time we limped as well. I don't recall what I had. I actually think we may just have to fold with no diamond or club in hand. And stacks being a little awkward. You were right about everything. Sorry, Corey, you picked the wrong day to gamble against me. I'm going to run better today. I've decided. Man, what happened here? Oh, I never changed it. My bad. Oh, but honey, you... All right, this is a pretty good flop for me here. I open pre, get called in 2 spots. Pretty natural c-bet spot. Whoops. You were right about me. Oh, man. All right, Spewy shoves. I don't expect Mike to have ace-king ever. He could have 8-9 at some frequency, but we have a fair amount of equity against that. Spewy can just be jamming nut flush draws. We're obviously in there. Ay-yi-yi. Ay-yi-yi. That shouldn't get rewarded. We have the deck, man. 9, king, ace. Running cards. Queen. See a few new names out there in the chat. If you haven't already, like, subscribe, smash some fucking buttons on our profile. We'd appreciate it. We appreciate you. Well, we had a stack. We had a stack. Ah. That everyone knows. Well, I got my boots and I got my pills and I got my phones. Digging up your bones. When I can't understand what we're trying to hide. Oh man, Chin's out there policing the chat. You guys have awakened the giant. I won't talk strategy. I'm just here to look pretty and show you guys the screen, you know? Ba-dum. Ba-dum. Every time. Tell me. Oh, this is gonna be close. Corey, what are you doing, man? What are you shoving 15 with here, man? Is it any ace? Any king? We are still in the re-entry period, Corey. Oh man. What to do? Whoops, I got a time bank here because I got a decision on another table as well. Hold on. What do I want to do? I think this is a fold, but I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Whatever, man. If you got it, you got it. Let's punish. God damn it. Nice hand. I should have just called faster. If I just call faster, I win. Now I have to look to see if that was a correct call. I'm pretty sure it's fine. Pretty sure it's fine. Pretty sure it's fine. Would you shove for 15? 15. Oh, it's a call. It's a call, all right. At least I called correctly. I can live with that fact. All right, we're getting a little frisky here in the 1K. Do, 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 do. Hopefully someone steps out of line, but I don't think it's going to happen. Yo, I had 30,000 in this $55. Now I'm reloading. Hi, yi, yi. Tell me it's not too late to die from love. All she ever says, just a phone call. Oh, baby. We get it all in 3 ways. Let's go. Let's go. A little triple. Oh, no, they're going to check it down. Okay, that's a good run out for us. Full house is hard to beat. Let's go. Let's go. Back up to 16. Got the AQ here. Oh, mamma mia. Mamma mia. What is going on here? We're not folding. That's obvious. Or are we? Are we making a big lay down? All right, we're all in. We're all in. He's just too linear from the small there, I think. What she knows. Clapperton is in the tank. We don't like that. Oh, no. Oh, my God. Flush me. Queen, please. God damn it. That hurts. Maybe that's not a good spot. Oh, man. Maybe I just fold there, I guess. We had such a big stack. What up, Spencer? Thanks, man. Appreciate you donating. Good looking out. It's already gone. If I had ace king suited, like, I wouldn't even have any questions about my play. But with like ace queen suited, I'm kind of like, is it a punt? I mean, we put in 50 bigs in a 4-bet spot. I just don't know. I just don't know. I think this one's a flat. Obviously, we can call the shoves behind. Yeah, maybe that rip is a little aggressive. I don't know what else to do though. I mean, he makes it 7 in the small. I can make it 15 and then fold to the 50 big blind shove. I think that's fine. I think that's probably best. Well, they weren't 50 effective though. It was they had 50,000 at 1,200 big blind, so it's like 40 effective. So if I make it 15 and they rip for 40, I'm getting a pretty good fucking price. I think we peel here with ace queen high. We have the best hand a lot. We're dominating his hard draws. Pretty brutal turn. Should go check check though at a pretty high frequency. Then we have a weird river decision. Shouldn't be facing that barrel very much. Just gonna have to fold obviously now. Well, we had a very big stack in the 215. We now have 25 blinds. We're still alive. Everything went to shit very quickly. We lost half our stack in the 1K again. The queens were no good. We ran a ace 10. We got stacked again in the 33. I shoved for 20 blinds, got called by ace king and lost. Man. Okay, that's good. We're gonna get a courtesy double there. Maybe. Okay. And we went from, we had 80K in the 215. It was like 70 blinds. Down to 25 blinds. But we get ace king just at the nick of time. Nothing tricky to do here. Can obviously call all shoves. Don't ask me why I love you. You already know. All right, good luck, us. Okay, we dominate. Let's go. Put a diamond up there, or club. That works. Climbing back. One all in at a time. Can't get too attached to the large stack whenever you come across it, you know? You can't really just be like, oh, I could have done all these things differently to maintain my leveraged position, yada, yada, yada. You know, you got to take calculated risk. Ace queen suited is a really good hand in that formation. And small blind doesn't have to just be nutted. That's for sure. I'm more frustrated. I'm more frustrated with the way this 1K is going. What up, 4Ls? I see you, man. Appreciate your $20 donation. Looking out for us. Thank you so much. We're going to do it. We're going to do it. There's been some bumps in the road. There have been some hiccups. We're in for more than I would have anticipated, that's for sure. Another 5K day. But what can you do, you know? What can you do? Just got to keep fighting. Shout out to Bike King, just living his best life out there in his Prius. No big deal. It wants you back. Ed, they could just fold, man. You know? They don't have to have hands that call off for 50 big blinds or 40 big blinds, whatever it was. They can literally just fold. And when they fold, we win. Ready for this? 11 big blinds. 11 big blinds. So we're risking 40 to win 11. That's very nice. Those propositions are difficult to come by in no limit hold'em. Sometimes, however, you'll run into two very strong ranges, and there's nothing you can do about that. Ace Queen is a good hand. Ace Queen suited, an even better hand. I think it's close. I don't think it's very clear. I think based on where the opener came from, I could maybe make a really tight fold. But that's not really in my nature, you know? You were always, If it were for my tournament life, there's a better chance I would have mucked it. I think. I can't really say that. You were always just a little bit of light. Little bit of light. You and me is just a little bit of light. You and me is. All I need is just a little bit of light. 'Cause you know it's just tonight. All the angels out your window. All right, looks like we got a new player. Mr. Too Sick to my left, Ryan Tosick. Good luck getting him to fold. Don't you miss a single stroke. Let everybody's institution be your little joke. But one says the small blind's 3-bet range is nutted. I disagree. Strongly. I think the tendency of small blind ranges is to be very linear in nature. Oh no. Corey, I'm sorry to do you dirty like that. I'm so sorry. Apologies, Jay Haynes. We did it to him. We beat the Jacks with the 10 high. Off camera. Singing the blues. Blinds are now up. We have 20, to 23 blinds, give or take. Never cared too much for me, girl. Between the heartache of a hero, all the glories of a fool. Oh, now we're at a whole new table. Couple cash players I recognize. Lauren Roberts to my left. Poker Joker says, great stream, Matt. Hope WSOP comes to PA very soon. They should be, man. They were supposed to launch in May. So I think it's just a matter of time. I also heard rumors that Party Poker was coming to Nevada, but I don't know how true that is. We'll see. Time will tell. Ed, I don't think you finished your question. He said, Burke, how does DGAFs compare to the high stakes crew on Live at the Bike? Don't know what you're asking. How does his what? Love will blossom in the springtime. Do 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 do. GL Corey. How often is small blind 3-betting under the gun open light fairly rare, I would say. It was under the gun 1 and defined light. How often is he 3-betting with hands like 8s, 9s, 10s, Ace Jack suited, King Queen suited, King Jack suited, Jack 10 suited, stuff like that? Probably more often than he's calling. How does DJAF's game compare to the high stakes crew on Live at the Bike? It doesn't any longer. I don't think. I don't know, man. I haven't played with him in a very long time. But I would imagine he holds his own. I think he's beating 2550 live for sure. I don't know that he's beating nosebleeds, but I don't think he cares to at the moment either. He's intertwined with that crew anyway. Like, you know, he's very entrenched in the poker community. So I would say that he's very knowledgeable and has the right kind of connections. This spot against Chewy's no fun. Raise pre, get flatted, in position. King 10-4, pretty neutral flop for the two of us. My hand has properties that want to bet. So I c-bet, basically trying to realize my equity, which did actually come through. We have to think in terms of what are our bluffs here. I think Chewy's most likely holding his hand like King Queen, King Jack, Jack 10, something of that nature. Can we ever be all in here? I don't know. Does Ace Jack really want to be bluffing all in? Probably not. I think something more in the neighborhood of like 2/3 pot is pretty good. We'll have some bluffs at this size. We'll obviously also have a 4. Speed at which he calls makes me wish I would have just ripped, of course. It's hard and harder to believe. Let's see what Chewy had. He had King 7 of clubs. Yeah, I think I would have liked to have been all in knowing he had... I don't know, though. I mean, versus range, I'm not so confident that all in is the right play. But I did have a polarizing hand. The problem is trying to find the bluffs that I marry it with. I don't really have a lot. It would have to be hands that contain a jack that chose not to bluff the turn. Okay, here against Lauren Roberts, she defends the big. She check calls flop. Queen of Diamonds is an interesting card. We have the best hand at some frequency. I don't really want to be calling bets on the river. She does have backdoor diamonds at some frequency. So we're going to go ahead and bet something in the neighborhood of 5,500. Basically buying ourselves showdown. Ooh, baby. Unsuspecting 10 on the end. Sets us up for a river shove. Little thin. We expect her to have King X as played. She will have some Jack 9 and a little bit of Ace Jack, not a lot. Does she have King 10 in range? Of course. Does she call with worse King X for pot? Let's find out. We have a lot of bluffs here. We have a lot of Jack X, a lot of busted diamonds. No snap, that's good. Fade the snap. Okay, looking good. In the ace-queen suited hand, how much weight do you put on the original opener's position and the three-better's position when making the consideration? I think I spoke to this at length so far. I put a lot of weight into it. That's why I didn't just snap shove. If it were late versus late, I would have been all in faster than... certainly faster than I was. I was strongly considering a fold. In these bars when the sun goes down, nothing you could ever say or do to make me want to stick around. Not a great flop for tens. Definitely shouldn't be facing a lead here. I may just fold. My hand doesn't bluff catch for shit. We block Queen 10 of hearts, which doesn't matter. It still beats us, but yeah, I'm just going to fold. That's very weird. Oh, hi, buddy. Hi, buddy. Oh, hello. Ryan Smallwood says, party has gaming board approval to launch, but no casino partner as of yet. I thought they were partnered with MGM. That's who they're partnered with in Jersey. I heard you got you a boyfriend, treat you fine. Well, we got ourselves into a little predicament here. We have 23 big blinds, give or take. And we are facing 7 big blind shove. So, we're getting 2.5 to 1. I think we just have to be all in, as unfortunate as that may be. Okay, we have life. We need a 10. We have life. Hi, yi, yi. All right, let's cut to the 1K. All right, here we're gonna go for a small 3-bet, or small check raise. We're gonna make it like 1,050. Jack of clubs is real nice in this spot. We're gonna check some of the time on the turn at 2 SPR. I think betting small serves a similar function if we were to have like clubs or queen. Our worst clubs would just bomb it here. I'm just trying to think if there's any reason to check. Maybe we just smash. Can he call with worse, though? Probably not. Yeah, let's go small. This is good because it sets up a little bit less than pot on the river, which when clubs brick, we can just comfortably be all in. Oh, we get clicked on. This is brutal. Can this ever just be a cooler? Well, we have to think about what we would do with range here. And then play the actual hand itself accordingly. So if we had clubs, we're obviously never shoving. So we're just going to call and then open rip rivers. Pretty unfortunate. Actually, now we're just going to check and call off because he might check down some better queens. So he just had jacks. He was dead. He's obviously got a fold if we open rip river, so I think we played that as best we could. What up, Lisa Heflin? How you doing? Sounds like you married a good guy. Best of luck watching this stream all day long. All right, I'll be right back. Got 3 minutes. We got jacks. Jacks are good. I'm just gonna flat here versus Ravager. I don't think this is a spot where I want to be all in for 40 bigs. No, I've definitely never broken anything. Ay, ay, ay. Okay, Chris Johnson 3-bets off of 20. That's weird. I think we just have a cold call. I think we have a cold 4 click here. Jesus Christ. Okay. Wow. Well, I'm pretty confident we had Chris Johnson dead to rights, which makes the click good. So I like our play there. And we lost the minimum running into aces behind us, which is also nice. All right, I'm going to say one last thing about the ace-queen spot, and then we can put it to bed. And effectively, it's just me slightly disagreeing with Chin, or me thinking that he kind of misunderstands what it means to mix in those situations. I don't really think that, like, that spot's so unique, especially in an MTT, that I don't really think we're ever going to be implementing any sort of mix there. So effectively, at that depth where you cover both stacks and your 40 big blinds effective, you obviously have to have an extremely tight 4-betting range. But the second we commit to 4-betting wider than just aces and kings, then we have to start figuring out how wide we're willing to go. So obviously, if we're 4-bet shoving aces, kings, and ace-king, then that's fine if we just want to leave it at that. But that means that we have to fold queens, jacks, tens, nines, ace-queen in full. Now you could say that, okay, you're going to 4-bet queens, jacks, etc. at some frequency, and not really define what that frequency is, or maybe define what it is, but it's going to be relatively arbitrary, I guess is what I'm getting at. So I don't think that we're going to find a break-even point where it's like, okay, well, ace-queen needs the 3-bet 25% of the time, and queens needs the 3-bet 75% of the time, and yada, yada, yada. The spot is just way, 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 way too specific, and we would need to have a very firm grasp on what our opponent's opening range, 3-betting range, cold 4-bet, or cold calling off range, I guess, of both actually are. And I would imagine that you could just go by the sheer equity of the hand. So in other words, if you think that queens is the minimum equity threshold necessary to stack off there, then you 4-bet queens in full, and you just don't 4-bet jacks. If you think like ace-queen has more blocking power than queens, which it does, and makes it almost a better 4-bet, then you like 4-bet ace-queen suited in full and just not ace-queen offsuit. But effectively, like saying like, I think you should 3-bet ace-queen suited 30% of the time there doesn't mean anything. That just means that we are arbitrarily choosing to 3-bet ace-queen. I mean, if we're 3-betting ace-queen suited 30% of the time, then I imagine we're 3-betting ace-queen off less. So ultimately what we're arriving at is like we're 3-betting ace-queen in a total of like 2 combinations, which isn't really founded in anything, right? If we look at the equity of our range, when we have 2 combos of ace-queen suited as opposed to when we have 4 combos of ace-queen suited, probably doesn't budge. I imagine it doesn't move the needle one bit. Now, if you look at the difference between us having 4 combos of ace-queen suited versus 16 combos of ace-queen total in that spot, then of course we're very diluted in equity by comparison. So I think really it's just about figuring out at what frequency we break even as we add hands. And if we're better served to add hands that have showdown value or add hands that have removal power. So is it better to add ace-queen suited or queens, right? Which one performs better all in? And I think it's really close. I think maybe ace-queen because you run into the exact situation that I had less frequently when that's the case. But who knows? It takes a lot of work, and to just off the cuff say do it X percentage of the time seems just fundamentally wrong. Okay, so we have 18 blinds here. Yeah, we're just all in. He's coming after me. I think our only 2 options here were to limp or to shove. I feel like shoving's better. Takes away some of the strategic options of NO. When he has king-queen here, it's a really tough call-off. But when I limp, it's a pretty easy shove for him. All right, good luck us. I think he has a monster, and that's why he tanked. But hopefully I'm wrong and he has king-queen. Either way, we're going to be 30%. Or a minimum of 30%. Oh, wow. That's loose, baby. That is loose. Let's go. Let's go. Yo, that's a losing call for sure. For 18? Hi-yi-yi. I thought king-queen suited had a tough decision. What do I know? All right, now it's like the ace-queen never happened. We're right back to where we were, 75,000. Took us a little time to get there, but we're there. Oh. This cat is loving life right now. Oh no. Lauren, no. Chewy. All right, this is a fun spot here. And it worked out the way I thought it would, where we just don't face a bet on the flop very often. I think we get to go pretty big here on the turn. Wins. Do your best to love. It again. Yeah, so you guys are talking about the scenario where we had Queen Jack and got min raised on the turn. I'm aware that he's doing that to shut down cheaply. That's why my plan was to just open shove river. The reason I don't follow through with the shove on the turn is because he doesn't always have jacks. Sometimes he has weaker showdown value hands that will just fold to the shove. And honestly, even with jacks, he should probably just fold because I have no fold equity with my draws. So any draw that I chose to take that line with shouldn't really be shoving through on the turn. It should just try to call, realize its equity, and then play exploitatively on the river. So yeah, I agree. His turn raise is bad. It's transparent. But it's also one of those things where it's like he's just going to call off now on the river on a brick. Oh man, what a hairball. What up, cat? Whoa, yeah. Boo-doo-doo-doo. Yo, fuck the Chiselers, man. Am I right? Oh God, no. Yeah. People, man, they see a gift horse, they want to get rich. We're doing okay. We got 2 left. We're in the 1K. The 500 just started. That'll be my 3rd one. I'm trying to hold off to see if I have the stomach for it. Nope, no Conrad. They shot you down. Hi, buddy. Oh. You look like that poster. I need to get that poster. The cat just hanging on. It says just hanging around. Or just hanging in there. Oh, man. Look at him. Hey. Okay. Okay, goodbye. Doo-doo. shot you down. All right. King, queen. I think we have to fold in a not so fun spot. Poker bowl should be very pair heavy. Juice should have a pretty tight range. Opening off of 15. So we're just going to fold. King queen suited would have been very awkward. I think I would have just called. It's always nice to miss. We like missing. That's fun. Yeah, like I said, juice very strong range. Poker bowl pair dense. We did it. Okay. Not the worst flop. Should check. Reasonable frequency. When he bets, I imagine it's going to be small just due to stack depth. When he goes big, it kind of cages. It's pretty condensed to like his overpair region. It feels really good when that happens. We don't want to check raise. Too much equity. Don't want to check raise fold. 5's nice. 5 should go check a lot. Now I think we just have a block bet. I've been showing you the wrong table the whole time. Sorry, I was talking about this spot. So he opened, we call. Flop, he bets 1/5 pot, we call. Turn, check. River, I bet like quarter pot. And he calls with a better hand. Here with the 9s, this is a pleasant sight. So we were 30 blinds effective. One of the top stacks opens. Choose to just call. I think that's reasonable. Here we don't really want to bloat the pot too much, but we do want to protect our hand somewhat. So I think something in the neighborhood of half, a little less than half pot. Let's go 7,500. Our hand's obviously strong enough to stack off, but it's not like pumped over it. Small blind calls, kind of sucks. We really would like a board pair. Diamond, not great. Sorry, it's big blind that calls, not small blind. Diamond's not really great. When he continues this far, he should have at least a jack in his hand. So it's either going to be a jack and a pair, which we are killing, or it's going to be the jack of diamonds, which also can't check raise. So I think we are going to bet. Again, not huge. 10,000 feels good. We have plenty of ace of diamonds in range. He'll have some, but it's not really going to want to check shove. And if he does, we just pretty naturally have a fold. We're pretty close to bottom of our betting range on turn. Oh, baby, it's so sweet when it comes through. Obviously, I was going to check this back if the river were brick. Now, I think we very clearly have a shove. We would actually have bluffs like this. We would sometimes turn a 10 into a bluff. We would sometimes turn a hand like Queen 9 into a bluff. It's nice when a plan comes together. So she knows how much you need her. What up, Brian Tinney? said he had to step away for a while. How are we doing? We are in 2 events. We have a starting stack in the 1K, and we have a top 8 stack in the 215-100K. The one that Conrad got second in yesterday. What do you think, GG Poker site? Can you play on that site? It's a rest of world site, so no, you would have to VPN. But looks like things are going pretty great there with the WSOP circuit. Started Resilience yesterday. Looking forward to more. The EQ factor is so often overlooked. Yeah, I'm pretty pumped about this series. Jason's always a fun person to talk to about this kind of stuff, and we have a more logistical breakdown of things moving forward. So I'm kind of excited to roll out that framework. Fall apart. GG, Lauren. Oh, look, it's Tony Dunst. He's always at my table. Just a memory. Just a memory. What up, young blood? God, I'm that old now. That's how I refer to my nephew. The cat came down from the ceiling. He was in the rafters. He was in the rafters. Does WSOP do bounty tournaments? They're entertaining to watch. Yeah, but they don't do them like the rest of world. It's not progressive KOs. So it's just a fixed knockout. And honestly, it's pretty bad value for the players. Maurizio says, good luck tonight sending some Canadian juju your way. I don't know if that's good or bad, but I'll take it. I'll take whatever you got, man. I'm picking up what you're putting down, you know? Your face, you're just a memory. Just a memory. Thank you, David. Just let it all. I can't tell if my client's frozen or if Jesse's just in the forever tank. Oh, weird. The latter. Rachel says, Berkey, have you been watching Last Dance? I watched the first 2 episodes and then realized I wanted to binge it. So I've laid off ever since. I just want to watch the next 6 all at once. Berkey, how much money would it take you for you to not shave your head for a year? Not very much. I just started shaving my head like a year and a half ago anyway. Maybe it's been longer. Maybe it's been like 2 years ago. Dirty, the car breaks down, you get put on a list. Some people in town. Under the hood, it's It's a song about life in man. Painted on the wall.
Sometimes you wanna write it on the bathroom stall. Well, I lost my faith in God. I lost
My faith in man.
and it doesn't look like I'm gonna.
Get on back again. Are we near the bubble? Is this why Jesse's tanking? Yeah, we are. We're 5 out of the money. Oh, he's a staller. I hate him. It also means I probably don't get to open this hand as often, but I'm going to. I'm going to just because LOL is in the small blind. If he were in the big blind or the button, I would pass. Connie! What up, man? Andre says hi, Conrad. I repeat, and I quote, tell Conrad to go fuck himself. Good to see you, buddy. Good luck today. So profound, we sang. So LOL's gonna mess with me the old-fashioned way. He's just gonna call. Oh, he's gonna get punished for it. Or we're gonna get punished for it, one or the other. ICM dictates we should check our hand back. It's one of the better hands to check back. Facing a small blind defense. Okay, I can get behind it. I think it's an okay check back. If I knew that exact card was going to come, I would have never checked back. Now I can't bet. So we're going to have to check a second time and hope we improve. We can call block bet on the river, but that's about it. That's what we face, of course. Oh, man. Our hand looks like ace high, so he could be betting worse for value. He could be betting worse for value. This is close. His bluffs will be like 9-10 that chose to not bet turn. King 10. Maybe some bad ace highs if he has like... Although I think he just bluffs with those pre. He could have 3s, 4... Well, not 3s. He could have 3s, but he would bet larger. He could have 4s, 5s, 6s that are worse. Could have better 7x. He could have worse 7x. Not much better 7x. Really just ace 7, but I think he 3-bets that pre. Then obviously all jack x, queen x. All right, I think we just have to keep him honest. Wow, he did have a better 7. That's so brutal. That hand should just 3-bet pre. He must not be very bubble aware. Yeah, that hand should just 3-bet pre. May not have my faith in God or my faith in man. When it comes to loving my neighbor. All right, we're going to be all in here in the 1K. Good luck us. We need it. I'll go down with the shit tonight. Wee! Blind versus blind, we'll be all in. If Sonic rips, or Chris Johnson rips, we'll be all in. If Thick opens, we'll be all in. If Thick calls, we fold. I think. Well, he should never. I mean, I guess he could call. It's a 7 blind shove. Okay. Club? Oh, come on, man. 4. Oh, it gets so tiresome. Not even the 3 of hearts, just the 3. Come here. It's 1,000 years old. And down in the moon's right. This cat is very demanding of attention today. Easy on the lips and a cherry sweet sunrise. 3 out of the money, 13 of 83. Pretty shitty table spot for us though. We have a bunch of short stacks and then Tony Dunst and the chip leader to our left. No real spots to take. Away in that deep, deep, deep country. This is my favorite song. That's where I want to stay. In the night of the rise, there's a light that shines. This girl with eyes like ocean breeze, she spends my nights. She loves me like a river, like the sea where river roams. There's a highway along and road, deep and the secrets are too good to keep in bars where the tune of time never moans. We're going to size up here under the gun. Try to do our damnedest to avoid confrontations. Puts Dunst in a little bit of an awkward spot next act. I mean, it's a clear raise fold. I'd be raising a pretty tight range here under the gun. It would mostly be probably 6s plus, ace jack suited plus, and then exactly king queen suited. And I would probably choose this size with all of them because they can all commit to the smaller stacks, as well as it should disincentivize this 3-bet action. Now, Dunst chooses a pretty aggressive formation here to maybe take advantage of the bubble a little bit, try to leverage stacks. So I'm at the bottom of that range with 6s, so I'll happily fold. If I found myself closer to the top with jacks plus, ace king, I would just be 4-bet shoving through and forcing him to wake up with better, of course. There isn't that much fear of bubbling. So like basically like his leverage here isn't that great because my range is going to start off so tight to begin with. So it's not like, basically what I'm getting at is I don't have a lot of raise folds there, right? My raise frequency is coming in at a pretty low percentage already. And then when you add into that the fact that, you know, maybe 40% of that range is going to 4-bet shove, he's hardly printing by trying to exploit the larger size. And then we get rewarded the next hand. So we have about 33 blinds here. I'm going to 3-bet to 8.5. A little less. I'm going to make it 4x. So I'm going to make it about 8 blinds. 28K. Hand for hand's a nice spot for him to just find a 5-bet shove, or 4-bet shove rather. But, alas, he does not. Big double in the 1K. We faded it. I just realized you guys didn't even get to see the aces versus Tony. Or the raise fold. 'Cause that's how I roll. We're hand for hand now. That's fun.
Yeah, buddy, let's go.
This might be my first cash in like 4 streams. I'm an honest man. It's hard for a man like me to be proud. 17 of 82. 2 out of the money. Man, these tournaments go so fast. Oh, I guess maybe the day goes fast. I didn't realize we've been playing for 3 hours already. Blood, blood, hands. I got blood. Blood on my hands. It's reaching in the night, you know it seems that old familiar song. Tell us that we're wrong. Oh boy. I got hair all over. Oh my god. I wish you guys could see this. Can you see the amount of hair? Look at this. Look at this. What's happened? What have you done to me, cat? What have you done to me? Have you guys seen the Jungle Man rant to Phil Gelfond yet? Falcons! Falcons, look what you've done to me. That Jungle Man, he's some actor. Something you can use. My God. I have an entire animal on my shirt. This is ridiculous. This is why I like dogs. Dogs shed a little bit. This is like a border collie. Ugh. We're in the money. We did it. We got ourselves about 40 big blinds. Ah. That's why I say on the run. On the run. I love whenever you guys tell me to do things that already happened 5 minutes in the past. It makes me so happy. Honestly, like that's my little subtle troll that works into every single stream. Not because I do it on purpose, because I'm gonna forget to switch screens sometimes. And it's so amusing to see the chat just like, oh, we don't see what you're talking about. Would you switch the screen? Would you switch the screen already? Yeah, let me hop in my DeLorean, set that bad boy to 88 miles per hour, and see if I can switch it back. Oh man, I love it. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. It's so good. Someone text him. Oh man, text past me. Oh man, I love it. I love it so much. It's so funny. Oh god, it's so funny. Oh man, playing with time might be one of the most entertaining things that we can do as a species. In the water. Then I drown. Smell the blood. I keep on moving. And my body is around. See my love. By my side. Come here. You got hair all over me, man. My eye starts to wander. It's just that my heart always headed out the door. I'm if I final table something, I might pull up like some other shitty table just to randomly like throw it to the wrong screen. Just for fun. Be like, all right, here we are, 6 left in the 100K. This is a huge spot. I just have like some $1 1K up where it's like level 2. Oh man, the little things that make me happy. Man, Dunst loves going after me. Just loves it. Just loves to find the bottom of my range. What up, Jimmy? How you doing, man? Payout, I haven't even looked yet. First place is 22,000. Second is 16,000. Third is 12. Fourth is 8. Fifth is 6, etc., etc., etc. Still 73 left. Tough to even think about that. And don't try to tell me everybody gets old. It's so funny that the 1K is the same prize pool and first place is significantly larger. I guess smaller player pool. I'm probably... How are we still in the re-entry period? Jesus. Feels like forever. Wow, we got another hour. Hi, yi. By my side. been here all the night, talking vultures, how to fly. No defend here. That was unfortunate. Very aggressive. Interesting spot here. This hand really wants to check raise, to be honest. Not versus half pot, though. It's not really a great card. I still think we call another. I don't think it's very probable that he limped strong. He started the hand with 23 blinds. I think it's very clear that we call again and then fold to a river barrel. He easily could have flushes. That's clear. The half pot is frustratingly concerning. I suppose he just has like better nines here too. But I also suppose that he has like the naked ace of diamonds here. A reasonable amount. This is tough. I think he has more naked ace of diamonds than he has flushes. Does he half pot with a bluff though? I think I have to call. Oh, that's annoying. That's annoying. Good luck, us. Man, that's so frustrating. Hard for us to pay off if he turns like a 10 or an ace instead. Turning the diamond is just like, He's going to have some flushes, but not a lot. I mean, I imagine ace 10 of diamonds is like the best suited ace that he limps. So he would have like ace deuce, ace 4, ace 5, ace 6, ace 8, ace 10. So like 6 nut flushes. And then like maybe he limps like some Jack 10 Queen Jack type hands. So like we can give him like maybe 8 flushes, give or take. And then just like naked ace of diamonds. I don't know. I mean, it just depends like how widely he's limping ace X off, I guess. Okay, I'm in kind of a bind here with ace 10 suited. I think I just have a raise. I actually think I have a shove. Tony's the only person who covers me. Tony and Jose, but we're very close in chips. I can't like really induce these shorter stacks to do anything. I could have limped, I guess, but that gets a little bit optimistic. Yeah, so I mean, if I'm giving him only 8 flushes there and thinking he's not betting too many one pair hands, then I only need, with the price that he was laying me, I only need him to have, let's see, he bet half pot. So I'm getting 3 to 1. I only need him to have 25% ace of diamonds. So like, he only needs to have 2 bluffs. At 3, I start making money. I don't think it's very hard to find 3 hands that contain the naked ace of diamonds there. Obviously now, if he starts to get wider with his value, if he shows up with like king, queen, king of diamonds there, which I think is pretty reasonable, I might need to find like 4 or 5 bluffs. But if those hands are in there, then he should also land on river with like some king jack with the king of diamonds that chooses the bluff as well. Yeah, so that's close. I think it's tough in a limp pot, but I also think that like, I guess I'm not considering he could have full houses. He could have had, I mean, it's like exactly 7s though. I block the 9, the 3 blocks itself. So he has like 3 combos of full houses with pocket 7s, give or take. It's close. It's close. It's a matter of like, can we find 4 bluffs in his range? I don't know. I would imagine so if he's... I don't know though, because like showing up with ace 10 suited there is pretty strong. Like that's a clear raise. Down that long and lonely road, it's our home. Bum, bum. Anyway, we're past it. We're back to almost the same stack. We started with 110. At the beginning of that hand, we now have 92. We're only a couple big blinds away. Yo, you're loud today, man. What's going on? Come here. That's cat butt. That's cat butt. Oh. Say hello to the people. Oh, you don't want to meow now, huh? Oh, what a boy. All right, I'll be back in 5. Ugh. What do we got? 410 suited. Oh, we're auto all in. 10. 4. Boo. Wow, he was all in for dust, for crumbs. For less than a big blind. She makes me. All right, here we limp under the gun. Pretty easy bet and win, I think. Cancer. She made me. Do, 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 do. All right, we got to defend here. Dicey, very dicey. Small bet would be nice. Big bet, I think we have to fold. Okay, we're roped in. 7 would be nice. Deuce, not gonna do it. All right, we fold. We have a bit of a spot here. I think we have to be all in. I don't think this is a trap. I think this is just a weak hand. Yeah. Club. Club. Yeah, baby. It's a big pot for us to scoop. Myself. 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 Do 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 myself. Oh, I want to turn this light on. There we go. Get a little brighter in here. All right. Buckle up. Enjoy the ride. Do 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 do. I would go deeper. To be with her, I will go deeper. This is kind of annoying. I just think there's probably too much in there to pass on. 12 big blinds. King Queen's a pretty good hand. King Queen's pretty good. Yeah, I wouldn't have shoved if that flatter hadn't come along in between. It's kind of annoying. Kind of annoying. Maybe I should still just pass. Feels like we're getting such a good price on a shove there, though. 12 blinds to win 6.5. We don't need that much fold equity. We already have 30% even when called by ace king. Your eyes, let's have some fun. Eugene says, Berkey, what do you think are some crossover skills from baseball to poker? Tolerance, man. Resilience. Just the ability to fail day in and day out. And then pick yourself back up and do it all over again. I also think there's a massive corollary between the variance that drives both games. So a lot of inexplicable stuff happens in baseball. You know, 0 for 41 slumps and increased strikeout ratio. Basically, like a lot of compounding things that weigh upon variance and its interplay with emotions. So essentially, like when negative variance hits a person, those not trained are more susceptible to steer into the negative variance and have it kind of like overtake their ability. So in areas where they may have been good otherwise and able to adjust when things are even kill or rolling positively for them, they start to spiral and lean into the negative variance, adjusting in the incorrect ways, ultimately yielding negative results or compounding negative results. I think poker is very much the same, maybe even on a grander scale, depending if you're playing live or online. So loud. Objection. All right, I think we defend this. And we whiff. Stab says, hello, Berkey. What is a common experience for many people that you have never experienced? Being drunk, being high. Common experience many go through that I've never experienced. All right, this is the ace-10 guy again. We're gonna try to not get got this time. Yeah, drunk and high, fall pretty high in the framework. Maybe being reckless. I'm pretty calculated when it comes to how I exhaust my energy. I'm actually just gonna fold here. A 3 is kind of an action killer. I don't have a heart in my hand, and we're never gonna win with 6 high. Come back, my love, to the pool under the tree, to the naked afternoon. All right, a real hand. A little less than 20 bigs. We're obviously going to be all in given any action. Pretty clear reshove. I think this is bottom of range. It's nice when we get the squeeze. Might get caught a little bit later by Hank the Tank. Hunting. We're going to get called by a lot of pairs like that. Today's our day, though. We're going to hold this one. Hold the baby. Ship it. All right. Big, big double there. Save us $1,000. Nice. That's real nice. Wedding song. And the tearing of the flesh How beautiful it sounds. If you guys want to hear more Leroy, they play live every Sunday on Facebook Live. It's fantastic. I highly recommend it to everybody. This is interesting. I'm going to choose to limp here, actually. So I'm going to table 4 with short stacks. Kind of an interesting spot. I really don't want to raise ever because their primary strategy is just to reshove. So I kind of want to take that away, force them to risk more in accordance to the pot. I think limping functions pretty well. As you see, we got heads up with the big blind anyway. Now, he can elect to go all in a little bit wider than if I had opened, but that's really no loss to us since we have king 7. Good event flopping top pair. 7 is actually kind of nice as far as like having some backdoor equity, particularly when we don't have diamonds. Not too afraid of a check raise. Obviously, he has complete range, so he could have hand like 9-5, but we have okay equity there. Here we might have a call down. I'm not entirely sure. 4 is a pretty good card for us. We might just win some of the time here. We definitely beat hearts. It's just a matter of which hearts. Whenever you'd come around. Used to want all of cares in our lives. Meow. Limp or raise. I think this is gonna be an open. 7-handed. Everybody's 30 blinds effective or deeper. Jeff rips, we just fold. These 3 bets are kind of sketch. I mean, we just get a super good price at 5.5 blinds. I think this just becomes one of our peels. We can shove. Maybe like ace-jack suited plus. So we're going to have 2 pots back. We'll be all in here. Remember your face. So with King Jack, I actually think we can just call. We don't have to check raise. We block a lot of hands that can suck out. So it's really not that big of a sweat. 8 of diamonds is kind of meh. It does open him up to shoving, though. It only reduces our equity against exactly aces. Our king is still live against queens and was never live against kings. When he has a hand like ace king, we're still good on the river king. Sucks. Nothing we can do. Oh man, it's annoying. SW asks if I'm playing the 500 rebuy. I'm going to max late reg it, see where I'm at in my other events at that point. All right. Let's run this bad boy up. Oh, we got deuces here with 15. If folded to, we're obviously all in. Pretty easy fold now. 5 big blinds here. We're probably all in all spots. Imagine human reaches singularity. How far would you choose to augment yourself with robotics? What parts and why? Left arm is cheating and an unacceptable answer. Good luck us. Let's get there. Heyo. Let's get there. Let's fade that 1K. I don't know, man. It's a weird question because I like to believe in God-given ability and in the idea of like life not being fair in that way and cultivating like whatever it is that we've been blessed with to have an unfair advantage. But at the same time, like I wouldn't want to be one of those blowhards who like holds on for dear life in order to try to avoid becoming a machine. We just have an all in here with the ace queen, I think. And we obviously have an all in here with the jacks. Good luck us. Actually, I think we can just raise it. Maybe he makes a mistake. Nope. Oh my god. Small pot, but it's a small pot, but like it's kind of a big pot for us. It gets us back to starting stack. Ace queen got through. And now we have tens. Whoops. Roll, run down. What up, Berkey? Just finished my ACR tournaments for the day. Meh. How's the session going? Meh is about right. I'm in for 3,000 in the 1K. We run the risk of being in for 4K. We are somewhat deep in this 215. 42 left. We have 2 10s here. We're going to be all in. Good luck us. I'll tell you how we're feeling after this hand. I think we have him dominated, to be honest. I'm pretty confident in that. I think he's going to show up with like 9s or 8s here. Pretty high frequency. Okay. Club? Put a club on the river and we ship. Club. Heyo. Let's go. Now I feel pretty good, man. I feel pretty fucking good. What's your favorite insult? That's not a thing. That's not a thing. Oh, man. The one says, Leroy's okay, man. I didn't know he was so old, though. He's my age. I think he's 38, 37, maybe. Kiwiville, South Pacific. God's own country, as we prefer to call it, God's own. I'm unfamiliar, Craig, but it sounds like the right place to be. Wow, you guys are a full day ahead. If you don't... All right, so now we're 12 of 41. We got a real crack at this. Man, scooping this 100K would be fucking nice. So would scooping this 1K. Again, I can't reiterate it enough. I regret playing this on time. It's costing me more than it would have if I just max late regged, and I'm probably going to have the same stack. I just don't accumulate in these 1Ks at all. I shouldn't say that because like I've had a 20K stack multiple times, as I tend to do in these 1Ks, but it really is feast or famine. Like you're just in so many narrow edge spots where it's like you're flipping, you're a slight favorite, you're a slight dog. Man, this cat hair. Dead. Dead anyway. Victoria is playing hood, man. She folded her last 300 chips down to like 200, got it in with deuces, quadrupled. Do you use any tracking software? Nope. I only play on WSOP and you can't use it. What are you doing, buddy? Do 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 do. If you're feeling low down. Wow, Victoria just heaving it up. She finds another dub. Oh! Fucking cats, man. Jesus. Apparently he thought he could climb the light post. That ended poorly for me. Nothing. The cat just tried to climb the light. Smashed me in the head. Sandbags. Them's is nice. Do 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 do. I want to watch the replay and see it happen. Oh, hello. This is a good hand. Okay, let's see. 12 blinds, 15 blinds, 25 blinds. We cover all. All right, I just think we're going to induce, but we're going to go a little larger. Do I think social media has a net positive or negative effect, and why? I think it's not even remotely close to be a net positive, but people don't necessarily recognize that. And it leads to... I mean, there's a corrective period, let's put it that way. Right? So, like, people don't know what to do with the platform, and right now it's just heavily centered around social media marketing. Oh. Thought you had an opinion.
I don't. You're right. Obviously.
But yeah, I mean, I think that like it's a great stage for people to kind of stay in touch, make the world a lot smaller. We're gonna open this.
It's just a globalization of bad ideas.
That's true, but usually that's a good thing. Oh, hello. Nuts. Don't mind if I do. Against big blind. All right, we'll go half. Maybe a little check raise. That'd be nice.
I'm just emotionally invested in that bottom table.
Funny, I'm emotionally invested in the top one.
Well, you won this one already.
Yeah, that's true.
This guy never has to be.
That's true. Jack's nice. Definitely not calling with 2 pair on that flop. So what can we bet where we're all in on the river? I think like 49?
Could have gone for the 420.
I don't do that, man.
No.
Not my thing. Smash! If he smashes, I'm not going to be very happy, actually. It's going to be like,
That's annoying.
I'm not happy up here either.
That's really annoying.
Yeah, checks back on the turn. I mean, what could he have turned me dead with that he wanted to check back. I have the Jack of Diamonds. Whatever, man. Oh, same hand.
nice.
Same hand. Whoops. He tried to put me to the test.
And
I
you-
said no.
You were free rolling him on the flop.
I know. God damn it. Brutal. So hard. So Matt, what would it take for you to be back at the tables? What do you think the guidelines should be? Don't know. I'll follow the money, to be quite honest. I'm not at risk in any way, shape, or form, and my circle is very small, so I'm not going to be very much at risk of spreading it or being a carrier either. So basically, it's just like, in my mind, it's whatever people want to risk as far as their health goes. But I imagine that the games aren't going to flourish at first. And I wasn't playing that many hours anyway, so it's more so like what good, bigger games can crop up that would incentivize me to play. And right now, most of those are app-based, so I'm not real sure. Dust in the windshield, the crack in the glass. This is closer than it looks. I think we're just gonna check though. I think we could rip versus a 20 blind limp. I think what's important is to take charge in these hands. So like deny the equity of the limper. Especially with a hand that has like backdoor properties like this, where we're not really interested in check calling. It kind of doesn't perform that way very well. Oh, I missed it. Fold. When looking for a lady friend, what are the 3 most important characteristics that you're looking for? Hotness is acceptable if you want to go there. Independence, intelligence, and athleticism. Not even close. Non-negotiable. I've been to New Zealand, Craig. I've been to Queenstown. It was amazing. It was amazing. We stayed in like this insane mansion on the hill overlooking the lake. I can't recall which lake it was. And it was like free to stay there. It was insane how cheap it was. It was amazing. It was very nerve-wracking to drive, though. That was the first time I ever drove on the opposite side of the road, and the roads are tight there. Very, very tight. All right, we're all in here. Just shy of 10 blinds. Doesn't matter what action takes place in front of us. Good luck, us. We're definitely ahead of this hand, for sure. We're smashing this hand. This hand is like ace X. So we just need to flop a queen and end the hand right then and there. Boom. Told you. I told you. Okay, little deuce on the river. We're good. Let's go. Big dub, big dub. Good thing it was that X and not any other X. Most of the other X's found a way to beat us. I think we get a little thin and open here. This is dicey. Less than a 10 blind stack, 10 blind stack. But we forced them to shove, that's all. We are 8 of 38 here in the 100K. trying to avenge Conrad yesterday. With outside. Far away you. Good luck with all that you do. Far away you. But you'll never reach the top. Man, I need a refill. 20 minutes. All right, so let's see. There's 37 players left in this 215. Conrad got second last night, and I think it was like 11 when it finished. How are we going to play for 4 more hours? There's only 10% of the field left. His final table did take a long time, but they were deep. I feel like they got there quickly. Maybe I have a poor misconception of time. You know what? I'll just check my chat. And then I'll know exactly what time he won or got second in the event. Yeah, it was like 10:30, 11 o'clock. What is your most valuable possession? Dogs, crypto, real estate do not count. Dogs would have been the only one I would have put into that category. My mind, probably. It's the thing I fear losing the most. So I would imagine that makes it my most valuable asset. And trust me, I do feel like I'm losing it on the fucking regular. We're snapping off Chris if he shoves here. We're snapping off Hank if he shoves, obviously. And we are ripping if he limps. I mean, we're still all in. Good luck, us. Come on, man. Queen. Queen. I'm begging now. Come on. These fucking setups, like, Jesus Christ. I swear to God, they're just trying to get more money into the prize pool. It's so absurd. Like, oh, here, you have 14 blinds. Blind versus blind. Get cooled off. Earlier, whenever I had 8 big blinds, he just had 9s when I had ace deuce in the big. It's just like, come on. This isn't a real distribution. Hey, far away you. Weird approach to raise with the ace king instead of just open rip or limp. It kind of implies that, like, I mean, I imagine that's just an exploit that my hand was too good to see through, because it implies that he would otherwise have a raise fold range. Seems not very probable at 3x. All right, we're just going to flat here. We could 3-bet fold, but feels bad. And we can call Get Gots, Rejam, or Jose if Bustin' Balls folds. Dust fall. You were walking down a dirt road, lying in the shadow since you were born. It's a good flop. It's an above average flop. I think we have a pretty clear check back if he checks. Yeah. We get that small, actually. I don't know that he really check folds all that often. Depending on how clean the turn is, we can just check back some of the time. Pretty clean turn. I think we just bet small again. Keep it in line with we could be barreling the backdoor clubs. My eyes have seen the glory of the coming of the night. Around you, feels you from the light. His entire range should just be calling here. When he shoves, it's way, way more bluff heavy than anything else. Holy road. Holy road. What company or franchise would you wish would go out of business? Be honest. I know you're probably trying to probe for me to say a training company, but I'm not that petty because I don't think like any one training site generates that much revenue that it would impact my life so greatly. I am going to 3-bet these sixes. So I'm going to go to a little over min. So I guess I'm just thinking like in terms of corporate America, what's doing the most negative to the world. I'm not certain enough to throw a company name out there. Like I don't know if like Bloomberg is worse than some factory in China or whatever. Like basically I would need to be able to look at the economic and environmental impact that each company has. But I guess the vein of my answer would just be I would want to put the company out that's doing the most wrongdoing or that's contributing to the most wrongdoing. Holy road. 6 of 33. How many chips did Conrad have when he was at the final table? I think he had 600K when he made it. So we're like halfway to that stack. Doom 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 doom. All right, for what it's worth, I'm not going to re-enter the 1K again. I'm in for 3. Oh, my God, it's so big to first. Whatever, man. Still have 17 minutes to fade re-entry. God, it's so much to first. It's like 35,000. Okay. Words that don't mean. Who are you fooling? Your face ain't worthy your pretty mouth. Head is full of things that ain't your own. 3 books that impacted me the most. I really didn't read many books growing up, to be honest. And I've only recently started delving into more reading. I'm way more of an audio guy. But I'm trying to think like what books I just recommend to I mean, the thing is that they're mostly recent, so it seems unfair because obviously some of that's recency biased and some of it is just thinking they're good books. But currently I'm reading Range, which I think is fantastic by David Epstein. Poker players particularly should enjoy it. I'm going to 3-bet fold here. So I'm going to make it 8 blinds and fold. Is that reasonable? He has 21, 22, 23, 24. Yeah, I think that's fine. I think this functions pretty well against a cutoff open that is a stack depth that he's trying to maneuver. Anyway, yeah, so I'm reading Range by David Epstein. Very great, or very good book. Speaks a lot to kind versus wicked environments. Talks a lot about like learning models and how holistic models outperform tactical models, which obviously speaks pretty diligently to the way that I view the world and the way I view teaching and learning. So one of the examples I just got through, I think I'm in like chapter 4, is he talks about 2 calculus professors that were given an aggregate of comparable students. So basically, based on test scores, they got on average the same collection of students, and they were both meant to teach Calc 1. And the students were measured in a very binary way. So they did some sort of standardized test where they took the bleeding heart professor out of it, and there was no subjectiveness to the rankings. And what they found was that the person who taught to Calc 1 tactics had students who greatly outperformed the alternative professor, as well as rated that professor much higher when when judging the professor after the fact. But whenever they followed those students now into Calc 2 and beyond, what they found was the teacher who taught on a holistic platform of good luck us. I mean, we're going to win for sure, but good luck anyway. The professor who taught the holistic model, who was able to fade this river. Yes. It's big, it's big, it's big. No, the professor who taught the holistic model. So basically, the professor who is willing to make Calc 1 more difficult and teach to first principles that would be utilized in Calc 1 and beyond, those students outperformed the tactical students by like a margin or by like a factor of 5. So something very, very profound and significant. And though they rated their professor much lower and they complained that the class was too difficult, basically what he did was, by teaching the first principles, he basically started them on a path of revealing their unconscious incompetence, turning it into conscious incompetence, and then graduating them to conscious competence all throughout the course of one class. The tactical professor ignores the unconscious incompetence. So basically, he allows the hubris of intelligent people or people who have some exposure to believe that they know something that they don't necessarily know. He then teaches them tactics such as, here's the formula, here are the variables, plug them in and you'll arrive at answers, etc., etc. And then ultimately, whenever they arrive at Calc 2, what happens is they never developed any of the first principles. Therefore, their unconscious incompetence comes to the forefront all over again. And now whenever they can't take a cookie cutter formula and apply it to the new material, they're totally lost. So that was a long-winded way of saying that Range is a fantastic read, something I believe very heavily in. Start With Why by Simon Sinek is another favorite of mine. He's a big inspiration to where Solve for Why even developed from, and the ethos that we kind of push forward in this community. And then lastly, I mean, it's not very fair to say because it's not a book, but David Foster Wallace's speech, This is Water, is probably like the most impactful thing that I've ever read, listened to, watched, or anything along those lines. Just a lot of broad scale, wide sweeping life lessons to really digest in that. And not just from a virtue perspective or from a practicals perspective or a stoic perspective, but like really covering all bases, where it's just, it kind of boils everything down to just being human and saying that, like, you know, from a human level, this is just the proper way to act. or think is a better way of thinking about it. Okay, so everybody behind me pretty much has 20. So I'm just going to take away the reshove from them and start limping. What up, Worth It? Says, thanks for streaming. Always fun to watch you click buttons. That's what I feel like I'm doing a lot of time, man. What up, Joel? How you doing, my man? Am I streaming any cash games in the near future? I don't plan on it, but we'll see. We will see. 2 places you haven't been to that you would consider traveling to once it normalizes. I've never been to Europe. Would love to go. Specifically, I would like to go to Barcelona. Or I would like to go to Monte Carlo. So I would definitely put those at the top of the list. Where else? Easy fold. I mean, I really want to go back to Australia, but I've been there, so that's not fair. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I've just never explored any of Europe, so I guess like 2 spots in Europe, basically. I'm not a huge travel buff, though. So, like, that's not particularly my thing. Berkey, Chin is authoring your epitaph. In 52 years, what do you hope it says? Wii U. I hope it says Wii U. Oh, man. So Persuadio kind of mentioned 2 books from the poker side of things. And yeah, those were 2 of my favorite poker books of all time. Easy Game and Let There Be Range. I think Let There Be Range was by Tree Win. Can't recall who else wrote it with him. It was co-authored. And then Easy Game was written by Beluga Whale, I believe. Andrew Seidman? Is it Andrew Seidman? Pretty sure. Both of them are fantastic. They were both touching on GTO first principles before GTO was a thing. They were speaking in terms of range analysis instead of in terms of hand analysis. Way ahead of their time in 2010, 11, 12, 13, whenever the hell they came out. I wrestled with the Lord. I don't know if this is the real Mr. Beast, but wouldn't that be fucking something if it were? Wouldn't that be something? Out of hell, I will walk my way out of hell. Don't forget to smash that like button. All the positive reinforcement helps us a lot. One of these days, we're going to get to 1 million views. One of these days, guys. And you'll say, hey, I was there at the ground floor. And we'll love you for it. 5 of 29 here in the 100K. A lot of awkward stacks here. Jose is either going to shove or fold, so we don't have a decision against him. These 2 200 plus K stacks, should they open? Obviously, we have a call. I think we could justify reshoving if busting balls and no key swap stacks, basically. By the fire, running free. Oh, man, this is annoying. I think this is a call, though. I'm pretty confident this is a call. I think I looked this up earlier today for Chin, and we're supposed to call like down to 9-8 suited. Actually, I'm positive I did. So good luck, us. Good luck, good luck, good luck. Let's go. All right. Need help? Need help, Jack 6? Ah. So funny, you study a spot only to have it punish you later. Oh, man, it's really funny. We had the exact same spot come up earlier where Chin was like, man, I always call the 13 big blind shove with Jack 10 suited, blind versus blind, but I never win. And I was like, I think you're supposed to call wider than that. just based on price and how wide the small blind's supposed to be shoving. And of course, like that spot, we have 10-9 suited. So I looked anyway. It's 9-8 suited plus. I think you call like down to king 7 suited. I can't recall off the top of my head, but anyway, it's definitely a call with 10-9 suited. It's not even close. It's making like 3/4 of a big blind, half a big blind, something like that. But you just never win. They just show up with the ace queen suited. But it's okay. Doesn't change anything. That's a big pot to win. When we win it, we have 40 bigs. If we pass on it, yeah, we still have 30 blinds, fine, but like we have a pretty mindless stack. I think we flat if Bustin opens. I think we are all in now, no matter what happens. So if GL opens, we're all in. If he passes, we're just open ripping. So good luck us. I ain't never gonna give up on you. I ain't never gonna let you down. And this is just tournament poker, guys. This is what you do with 20 big blinds, button versus cut. Like, especially 7-handed. You have a 20 big blind stack. Your primary strategy is looking for reshove spots. And we found one of those. This should garner a fold. Pretty high frequency. There's going to be a lot of king high, queen high, jack high opens here. Yeah. And we just ship. Just like that, it's like we just free rolled half of that all in. Wasn't really a free roll. We had to work for it. So this is a spot where we could contemplate open shoving if it folds to us. It's totally fine and reasonable. I think I prefer to just raise larger and then fold to the 20 big blind shove there. It's hard for him to find the rips. And yeah, he might shove with hands that we dominate. But I think that this strategy just functions a lot better. I think it makes it difficult for him to find proper defends. So sure, some hands that might have flicked in a call that we dominate now might just spaz shove. But we also deny the equity to a lot of hands that would have just happily called a min raise. Berkey, what did you like about Australia? Whereabouts did you stay? So I stayed, what's the main street on the river in Melbourne? Just outside of Crown. Whatever that is, I stayed in an Airbnb there for 3 weeks. Then we traveled to Queenstown, New Zealand for a week. And then I went to Sydney for 3 days. And then Fiji for a week. Fiji was my least favorite of all the places. Not even close. I don't like resort style living. It just doesn't suit me very well. Really, really, really enjoyed. Yeah, Cold South. That's who else. Good call, Kraveka. No, it was CTS. You're right. Yeah, Melbourne was awesome. Super chill city. Definitely the kind of place that I could live for an extended period of time. Sydney was a little bit more fast paced, a lot more metro. The downtown area was gorgeous. The Opera House was amazing, obviously. Funny enough, we accidentally stayed in the gay district, which was pretty awesome in a way. We went to this burger joint. It was called like Bunless Bottoms, or it had some gay reference to like being naked and being a bottom or something. I don't know, whatever. But the owner recognized me from TV and was the coolest dude on earth. So that was a really fun experience. Oh, baby. Okay, so we flopped pretty huge here. Bob Bada Bing. I think we actually played with him earlier today. He's going to be pretty wide here. We get to extract a fair amount of value. Sometimes they'll have 6s, sometimes they'll have 5s, but there's not really much we can do 25 blinds deep. So I think we start pretty big here. And this puts both of them in kind of an awkward spot. I'm going to take a quick break. Stand in the way. Anyway. I missed a hand? Was it a good hand? Nope. Never is. Thank God. All right. We are back. 5 of 26. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. We're putting a run together. Let's go. God, we need it. The 1K re-entry is finally over. Of course, your boy has a starting stack after being all in 75 times, only surviving twice. Is it time to get in the 500 yet? Nah. You know what? I learned my lesson. I'm going to get in. Let's see. We have 45 minutes. That is so dumb. So dumb. So re-entry ends at 8:47. Why? Why would re-entry ever end 8 minutes prior to the break? So now I have to set an alarm. I have to remember, you know. Okay, so we're going to do the busting balls again, I think. Yeah. This might be a flick it in spot, actually. Last time he was opening from the cut, and I thought I had a lot more fold equity with the ace deuce. I think this is probably just a call. All right. We might have gotten rewarded. We might not have. We'll see. You were acting when the sun came up. You were holding on to the oh, but you were so. No need to raise this hand. Oh, mamacita. I think we get the donk here. Works pretty nicely, actually. We'll have a lot of spades, a lot of pair plus draws here when we do this. Worth it asks, did you ever take NO Explode? I just bought some and feel wired as fuck. Bro, I loved NO Explode. I was hooked for like 8 years on it. And then they changed the formula and it started to taste like dog shit. So I got rid of it. Okay, spades when we have this particular hand sucks. A lot of his hands will be backdoors. I think we're just forced to check now. We're pretty protected. We will have spades ourselves. Of course. I don't like the idea of bet folding. He could just have a hand with the king of spades in it and just like cram it up our yin-yang. Wow, he had ace queen. Ugh. If I knew he had that exact hand, I would have checked the turn. And we would have got all the chips. But it's hard for him to have that hand because we have ace 8, you know? Hey, bud. Welcome back. Oh, sweet boy. Right now we have 2 tables running. We're going to fire up the 500 max late reg to get the third. Come here. Oh, boy. Man, I really enjoy animals too much. It doesn't bode well for humans. Animals are so easy and sweet. Hi, buddy. What is Leroy's full name? His real name is Beeve. The name of the band is Leroy Towns. Leroy Towns and the Lone Star was the first album. Then it was just then it was just Leroy Towns. And then the final album was Leroy Towns Band. It's confusing, I know. Can't understand what we're trying to hide. Wow, Bada Bing has chips, man. He's got chips. 24 left. 3 tables. All right, we got a rip here in the 1K. The old AJ. 15 bigs. 16 bigs, actually. Grip it and rip it, baby. Let's go. Fingers to play. Come on. Come on. Come on. Let's get there. Bring it home, baby. Never had a shot. Oh, I gotta stop putting so much money into these 1Ks, man. It's so brutal. We just never had a chance. Never had a chance. Dude. All right. We are now in the 500. And we're going to be all in the first hand. Tell me it's not too late to die for love. All she ever said. All right, I'm just going to raise call off. I don't really think I can do anything wrong with this hand, to be honest. I mean, that feels pretty bad. God, I get max punished. It's like, oh, I'm just going to max late reg, and instead I get king queen suited the first hand, put into the cage. Obviously we call. Now we check fold. Everywhere she is the rat. I mean, they're trying to give us hands to double with, at least. Good luck. She is the song that just keeps pumping through my veins and I keep spinning. Every time she looks me in the eye. First place, $22,000 in this 21500K. Oh, baby, we dominate. That's good for us. Deuce. Okay. Okay. Tell me it's not too late to die. Hi, cat. Die from love. Okay. All right, pretty interesting spot here. Belting limps, busting balls limps. I obviously check my big blind. We have a very clear check call. If busting balls raises, we may have to 3-bet. Oh man, it's gonna be spicy. It's gonna be pretty spicy. He really shouldn't raise much, except for King X of diamonds. Okay, we have a bluff catcher. Not a good card. We're probably going to be forced to just check fold, exploit. Okay, not the third pot. Third pot we can call. He could just have like queen jack with the queen of diamonds here. Well, now we definitely have a check fold. 10, I think we would have blocked. Queen, I think we just check fold. Yeah. He also could just turn the nuts there. It is what it is. Distance to rise. Not a final table. 22 left, Adamo. What she knows. Oh, what she knows. Something's gonna play the fool tonight. Chances are it's gonna be. Let's go, let's go. Ace King fooded. We like it. Walk a straight line into the sea. Okay, blind versus blind. I think we just raise here. Give the illusion of fold equity. Commit him to the pot. Flop the nut. We were just going for it there. It's already gone. Payouts, as you can see, first place 22,000, and on down the line, we are guaranteed not much. We're guaranteed 800 at the moment. We're in for 6,000 today. Whoops, didn't mean to do that. We're in for 6K, so we need fifth place or better to break even. Typical Sunday, no big deal. Do know what she knows. It's already gone. What did we have? What did we have? Oh, yeah. I forgot about that hand. I mentally folded. Yeah, I'm not going to be playing on ACR. It's not happening. Maurizio asked, do you know if all online sites use an RNG? To my knowledge, yes, certainly all the regulated sites. If your site is not using an RNG, I would not play there. Do you play any table games or sports bet? No, never. I like being in control of any edge that I may possess. I don't like giving it up to the house, leaving it up to chance. As you can see, I'm not a very lucky fellow. Fondest childhood memory. Man, I have a lot of them. I really, really, really loved high school. I peaked at a young age. I mean, it's definitely gonna be a sports memory. It's just a matter of which one. It's weird how much my memory doesn't serve me these days also. Like, I know that I have a lot of positive memories, but it's not easy to find them. All right. Bada Bing limped again. We flop middle pair. Man, he just gets good runouts versus us. We obviously fold. Yeah, ICM doesn't impact us until 6th place. That's when it matters. What up, Jamin? Welcome back. How's the incumbent bike treating you? Oh, man. All right. 2 7s. Ugh. Bada Bing presents a problem here. I think we'll raise slightly larger if folded to on the button. Facing an all-in. Okay. These spots suck, man. These spots suck. 7's the absolute cusp. Shoving for 15. 16 bigs. We're going to have to look at the push-fold chart on this one, guys. We're going to have to look at the push-fold chart. With ICM, this is probably just a fold, I think. It would have to be making a lot. Facing an under-the-gun shove for me to want to call. It's actually not a call at equilibrium. It's losing very small. Assuming he's shoving correctly. Which he's probably not, but people probably shove that spot a little too tightly, I would imagine. Okay, so I'm going to size up slightly. Bada Bing hasn't been very cagey. In other words, he hasn't been like very 3-bet heavy. He just calls a lot, which he still chooses to do. Now sizing up sucks, but I imagine he's pretty fit or fold post. Having the 6 here is kind of nice. So I'm just going to go ahead and bet, try to get him off of his Broadway region. Even though I have the best hand versus that region. My hand doesn't function very well versus that region. So when he has pocket pairs, obviously he's going to continue. We're going to have some equity. When he has Broadways, he's forced to fold to that sides. Some of his ace highs that have me dominated might also fold. A little bit of light. You were always. Always. Oh, baby. This is a spicy flop for us. I think we want to go larger here, as our range would choose to do. It's not going to be betting often. Hey. You know what I like about cats? Is that they pet themselves. So you just hold your hand out, and they just like walk underneath and get you to pet them appropriately. Like the way they want to be petted. Five of 20. We've just been living, man. We've just been living in that top 10 forever. Back on me, mama. 'Cause you know it's just tonight. And all the angels out your window. Sending you a virtual head rub. I like it. Giant canvas. Another limp. These guys are getting spicy. I don't know what's going on here. Lit. Oh no. Pollux. What happened? She was short? Oh no, the opposite. The opposite. Even Jesus wasn't safe, girl. Oh, he was super short. Okay, 2 5s here, 20 blinds. I'm going to min raise. And I'm going to fold to a 3-bet. Love killed him. Okay, new table in the 215, which is good. Well, it's kind of good. We had a chip leader to our left, but he wasn't using it to his advantage, and I kind of liked what he was doing for us. He was entering pots, he was giving up. Now we're at a really deep table. 2 fly to die is very good. He has more chips than us. So like basically we exchange a more talented player to our left with a comparable chip stack. And then we have a couple deep stacks we have 3 straight deep stacks to our right, which is going to be interesting. Oh man, Syntheses or whatever his name is. Whoops. 1669. This is the guy who played a 150 big blind pot against me, blind versus blind. He had queen 10 off, and just like check raise called it off in a 3-bet pot on queen 7-4 2 diamonds, where I had 7-6 of diamonds, and he just had queen 10 off. It was impressive. Of the fool. We only get one chance to live again. Okay. To lose. I'm gonna bet very small here. There's a lot of pressure on the big blind already. Just a lonely boy up on this stage. All the stars behind the fall. 17 left. 6 of 17. Let's go. Let's go. You know what burn to ashes in the fall. We only get one chance to live again. Only get one chance to lose. Just a lonely boy up on this stage and he's singing, singing. Oh man, my legs are getting stiff. Bum, bum, bum. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. County line. Hard and harder to believe. Yes. Many lies I live for love. It don't get easier. It don't get easier. It don't get easier. I think I'd like never win here, but I have to try to bluff. It's nice whenever I'm wrong. It's very nice when I'm wrong. Hey, buddy. What are you doing? You're getting brave. And it's hard and harder to believe. Let's see. 14 blinds. So folds to me here. I think I'm just all in. If anybody opens, obviously, I have a different strategy play. Pretty confident in this, especially with ICM. It don't get easier. It don't get easier. Oh, man. Ooh, boy. These are spicy. Okay, he opens off of just shy of 20. I think I can 3-bet get it in here. I don't think I need the 3-bet large. 60 seems pretty good. Many lives I live for love. It don't get easier. It don't get easier. I could have min-click folded, which would have been unique. The range of hands that just call here. Certainly Broadway dense, for sure. Betting sucks here because I just get check shoved on by better. I'm going to check back. Heyo. Reward. Well, I like drinking whiskey most every night. If check to, I'll bet small. 40K. That makes life easy. In this bar when the sun goes down, there ain't nothing you could ever say or do. No. I always think it's funny when people leave themselves with 5 bigs, because then you actually have a real decision when you get snap shoved on. Obviously, that hand has equity. The only thing I can think of is he's trying to wait for the pay jump, but I'm not even sure there is one. Let's see. Yeah, there is one. So, what about the other table? Is somebody all in? Nope, he's just waiting for the hand to play out, but nobody's going to be all in. I'll throw up a toast to your memory. What up, David? Oh my God, he called off with 9-8? Oh, wow, what a punt. What a fucking punt. I can't believe that somebody who is smart enough to try to wait out the pay jump would raise call off of 19 with 9-8 suited in that spot and then just like rip a double gutty on a flush draw board. That's wild, man. I said, hey. Field the fair catch. Whew. Thank God we faded, man. Could you imagine if that double gutty comes through? I'm just like, oh no, chip lead pot. Chip lead pot. Went our way. 2 of 15. By the way, he didn't make the pay jump. Poor bastard. Yo, you're all around my feet, man. Why can't you just chill? What's the matter? Oh, I'm definitely owned by the cat. Animals wreck me, man. They just win. Things you said about me to a friend of mine. What's the most nervous you've ever been at the poker table? By far, the first time I was all in and called on day 1 of the Super High Roller Bowl 2016. I get it all in versus Keith Gibson, who I'd played a lot of hours with, and I felt like he was very tight. And we played a very big pot on day 1, a chip lead pot, matter of fact, where I had him covered by like 3 big, he had me covered by like 3 big blinds. And I had 3-bet kings. He cold 4-bet. I just flatted, came jack high, and we got it all in. And I was just like, he's going to have aces or jacks here a lot of the time. He had queens. And we held. And then the second most nervous was, wow, there were a lot of spots. On day 3, I limp, cold 4-bet shoved queens versus, oh man. I think we have a fold here. Oh boy. I think with ICM, this has to be a fold. I guess it's not even really close. Okay. Wow. Brutal. Ooh, that's a good flop. Blind versus blind here. Pretty good flop. We're just gonna bet pot. All in, no call. Change you. Don't let it make you break. Havana. Yeah, that 8's fold. No fun, man. No fun. I think it's probably close. Like, if I know for a fact 2 fly to die is going to fold, it's got to be close. I'm going to shower Dusty here. I'm just going to make it 80. Oh, sorry. Yeah. I'm going to let him hit the showers. ICM's just like so tough right now. Even when I give him a good price, he just can't really call all that frequently. I guess I could kind of open freely here. Pleasures of being the chip leader. Dusty's gonna play with fire, man. He's coming. Do, 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 do. Gone in the dark of the lonely day. Come here, bud. Walking round with your shadows. Oh, that's a boy. That's a boy. You can't play as rough with cats as you can with dogs, though. When they fight, they fight in a weird way. How did CT get all in there? Was that all in pre? Oh yeah, it had to be, right? In a long night, Serena. Yeah. I just wanna see you smile. All along in boonshots and alleyways, we go walking around in your 1 of 14. We're doing it, guys. We're doing it. On your cage, on the boulevard and back roads. Oh, it's been a long night, Serena. All right, good luck, us. Flip. Hold. Oh, baby. Dead to an out. Let's go. Yeah. I need you to love me. I just want to see you smile. I'm just waiting for him to fuck up some stuff on my computer. Oh. I need to stand. My back's tightening up. Oh. Look at this. All right, we're gonna give this kneeling a try. Mobile. All right. This is comfy, man. I don't know how long I can last like this, but this is comfy. I just want to see you smile. All right. We got chips, guys. We got chips. We're still chip leading. Still chip leading down here. Just got to walk. We are above average in the 500 with re-entry about to close soon. Didn't have to rebuy yet, knock on wood. You got a diamond heart, you got a head full of secrets that'll tear me apart. Listen, I'll say this now, Maurizio. I know that if I finish second, I'll be sad at that exact moment. But right now, with 13 left, I would be happy with a second place finish. I mean, I'd rather win, but I'd be plenty happy with second. I think we gotta play the spot a little tight now that Two Fly has chips. It is Marley's cat, Chauncey, the legend. Am I superstitious? No. Which is shocking, given that I'm a baseball player, but probably not shocking as a poker player. Pretty difficult to play poker in any serious capacity and carry on superstitions, because they'll just be disproven at a very rapid rate given the way variance works. I did, however, shave the beard, so I guess I have some superstitions. And you know what? God damn it, we're going to final table the first day back with no beard. So maybe it wasn't all that superstitious, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm talking about. Oh, whoa, and I can't. Craig, when you word it that way, it sounds so creepy, man. Show some thumb love. I do appreciate the sentiment, though. If you guys are new and you haven't already, please hit that like button, hit the subscribe. We're really trying hard to grow the channel, and we could appreciate the support. There are now 12 remaining. We are second in chips. What up, Tech Hash? Love from London. Do your best. That's all I'm out here to do, man. I'm just trying to do my best, you know? Okay. This is a raise spot, but this is awkward. We're five-handed. These spots are going to get aggro. All of these stacks are very deep. The other table has all the shorties. I would be very particular about my opens here. I think King 10 is the stone bottom. Jack 10 off, I think I would just fold. Suited connectors, I would very much be folding here. Even hands like 2s through 4s, I would probably fold. Reward. All right, with no heart in our hand and no blockers to his potential equity, we're going to size up. I like 2/3 here. Obviously snapping jams. Happy to take it down as well. And I can't stop loving you. So there's 11 left. We lost 2 that previous hand. Loving you, and I can't stop loving you. All right, King Jack off. 30 blinds. I think we raise here. Most people just aren't shoving widely enough off 30. So I think we actually go like 3.5. ICM's a real factor here. He definitely doesn't want to play an all-in pot versus us. Call is dangerous. We flop a double gutty. We have the king of hearts. Pretty good texture for us. Best approach. Best approach. At 3.5 SPR, we have a hand that can trip, but we don't have a pot construction that allows for it. So I think we have to delay here. Should he elect to bet, I think we do have a potential check raising candidate. But his bets should be relatively strong, so there shouldn't be a lot in the bet fold range, I don't think. With that check back and the 7 peeling, I think we get to go pretty large here. We can pretty much do this with all of our 10x plus. Our jacks, queens, kings, aces that may have taken this line. Oh. Pretty horrific run out. Oh, man. So brutal. I think we just have to shut down. I mean, when it runs out like that, you wish you had bet the flop. Could have went, 40% on flop and then bombed the turn 7, maybe for a better result. This is just really unfortunate. Very unfortunate run out for us. Very unfortunate. Oh, God, man. I mean, we were just never getting him to fold that hand. We're lucky he didn't bet flop because we probably would have just played an all-in. All right. We're 3 of 11 now. First place, 22,000. That's all that really matters. Ah, man. That hand's brutal. Frustrating. Frustrating. right, buddy. Get up here. Do you still play ball? Plenty of adult competitive leagues in Vegas. I don't. I tore my ACL in 2013, and my shoulder actually went along with it. So just all the 15 months it took me to rehab my knee, basically my shoulder went to shit thereafter. Yeah, it was one of those things where it's like that was the thing that I lost out of it. So I gave up baseball for softball, which is unfortunate. It's not as much fun. I feel like a gym class pro when I'm out there just trying not to go over the home run limit every week. Buy your ticket now. Oh, no. What up, Lukic? How you doing, man? Let's go. Let's go. Now I'm confident. It's my man right there. Sending some fire, sending some heat. All right. 30 bigs. 2 of 11. Slightly larger open here from circle ball. I imagine that's intentional. We still just have a hand we have to defend. Let's hope to get a little more fortunate than we did with the King Jack. It's not very good. It will keep us out of trouble as we're not going to continue. Giovanni asks, what's my favorite number and why? Number 11. I've been number 11 since I was 10. No reason. It wasn't after any athlete. Barry Bonds is my favorite athlete. He was 24. It was just something I was always drawn to. I just loved the number. It was uniquely mine. I didn't really know anybody who was number 11 outside of like Chuck Knobloch and David Cohn. All right, we're going to find ourselves in another spot here for a circle ball. Okay. Let's see. We're definitely 3-betting. We're just going to 3-bet small. And if circle ball rips, I think we're going to have to fold. There's a wreck tonight on a... This is fucking brutal if he shoves. I think maybe we should have just called. I think this is a mistake by me. I think I should have just called. I think we get a little lucky there. Okay. Deuce. Heyo. Feels good, guys. Feels good. Yeah, probably. No, Catman. He's mischievous tonight. He's eating this 7-day leftover pizza.
I'm super excited for you, Burke. We're in the 5 hundo.
Nope, we just busted it.
Oh. How does it feel good?
We got 1 table left. We're praying. We are 3 of 10.
Okay, the real question is,
Yeah.
what place do we have to make to
6th.
break even?
6th.
Okay. 6. We could do that, Berkey.
5th, actually. I looked at the payouts wrong. How am I in for $7,000 today? I played 5 tournaments.
Do you know who didn't play 5 tournaments?
Conrad?
Conrad.
He played 50.
Whoa, really?
He plays everything.
Wow.
He's on like
Where does
6
he
sites.
have time to with all the work that he has?
Well, you know.
That's crazy.
Shout out to the vlogcast. R.I.P. Oh, man.
What's funny is you asked me to build a setup where we don't have to use Conrad anymore.
It's true.
So starting tomorrow,
Only for 1 week, but yeah.
why just 1 week?
It's the finale, and then Pigtails is taking back over. Don't tell Conrad.
All right.
I have to break it to him gently.
Do you know?
No.
Man, there's so much
No,
cat
not
hair
really.
up here.
So, look at my shirt, man. I'm showered.
Holy Jesus.
Yeah.
I'm like super allergic to cats, and then I got some steroids, and now I'm great.
Feels good, doesn't it?
Yeah.
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 All right. I am going to 3-bet fold here. I think this is a pretty good spot for it.
I'm gonna say you're doing like 140.
No, I'm actually going to go very small.
What?
ICM's a huge factor here.
This is crazy. I've never seen anything like this.
It really works well.
I've done it once in cash.
That's why I wouldn't do it. ICM's a big pressure here, so if he has a hand like 9-8 suited, he's going to be getting stupid odds. Like, look, he's getting 5-1 right now. He has to call. But, like, he's going to want to fold just due to ICM pressure. And shoving feels bad because, like, I just snap muck when I have queen jack, but when I have aces, I'm just like, call. And then he's like, ace 10. So then this happens sometimes.
Oh, that's a wonderful flop.
Really good flop for us.
Look, you have 2 flush draws.
Yeah. Doesn't hit him all that hard.
Just kidding. You just have 1, obviously. But you have 2 flush draw blockers
Yeah.
and 1 flush draw.
He's not really going to peel here ever. So we're just going to win a lot
Why
through a
this
bet.
sizing, though? Why can't you down bet this? Or anything?
That's a good question. Well, a lot of the reason is most of my overpairs are going to want to protect. So really the only thing I would bet super small with would be like 10s, exactly. And again, I want to put him to decisions where he's forced to like shove or fold.
That's easy, Chips. We're
Yeah.
over 1 milli, baby.
Yeah.
Berkey,
Yeah.
I'm so stoked. I have a final table that I have to cover right now.
Well, hey, good luck with that.
Well, I mean, I'm not actually on it. First place is
Way more than this.
$500,000.
This is GG.
GG.
What was
Guess
the buy-in?
mine is? Guess.
500?
500.
$500? Christ, man.
$500,000 for first.
I played a $500 buy-in that cost me $1,300. No, that's not true. It cost me $1,000, and first place was $12K. I didn't even make it past free entry.
Brutal. And then we're moving over to another tournament after that. I think first is like 100K, and it's a $215.
I'm moving to Canada. I'm just doing it. You're going to be
It's time, Berkey.
GG Pro Matt Berkey in the streets. Hey-oh. God, ICM's a beautiful thing when you have all the chips.
Yeah.
It's so
Just get
nice. Yeah,
punish,
just
huh?
punish,
Like,
man.
What do you think your walk frequency is here?
It should be high. It
Should be
really
very
should be high. Circle ball's been a little
What's your
aggro.
table looking like?
They got dust.
Why don't you open that up?
I just don't care.
I mean, but the fans at home care.
Oh,
What
yeah,
is
that's
this
true.
guy doing?
He's about to get punished. Or he just has a limp shove in him, which would make a lot of sense. Nope. He
He's a bozo.
liked the punishment. He liked the punishment.
He's a goddamn bozo.
Okay, there's the other table.
You
Let's
gotta put a bozo tag on these people.
Ooh, spicy. Spicy.
You know what we're doing on the GG Poker cast, right?
No, what?
Fives? We're calling 5 Cinco de Drinko. If they win, everybody take a shot.
Wow. I like that. I mean, I don't drink, but it's good for the game. Okay, 2 fly to die has a
We
little
just jammed.
over 30 blinds. We're too deep.
All right.
Shoving's a reasonable proposition here, but I think going something in the neighborhood of 175 feels good.
Okay.
We're out of position. We want to size up a little bit. We want to make him decide for his chips here. Well, we have an all-in, a call at the other table. We are going to be at the final table.
Show them. Show them.
I got to pull up screen capture. You know I'm not good at this. It's just over. So if 2 fly to die is paying attention, he'll realize that the final table bubble just burst at least.
So what does that mean?
Nothing really. We're so deep. For him, it's pretty irrelevant.
265K.
We are chip leader.
Feels real good.
Feels real nice,
Okay,
guys.
can we fuck people's faces? No, you're not chipping.
Oh my God, I'm not.
But,
Oh, bada bing, my man! Let's
it?
go.
Who is it?
He's fun.
Okay, so who's in the cage right now? Like everybody except the 2 of you.
Okay, so Chai Poker here has what?
Yeah.
6 big blinds?
Literally everybody in the cage.
Yeah. So basically, as long as Chai Poker is at
No,
the table.
look at Darren. Darren's pretty low too.
Oh, that is Jaffe,
Oh.
my arch nemesis.
Dr.
Fuck
Jonathan.
that guy. No, I like Jonathan Jaffe.
Oh,
We hate Jared Jaffe.
Jared Jeff.
Yeah.
I don't know who that is.
He's gonna talk shit. Yeah, he has. I mean, that's not a lot of chips, but he has over 10
Let
blinds.
me help you out real quick.
Okay.
Go to the chat. Go to chat. No, that chat.
Oh, okay.
I'm just gonna pre-type this. Okay? You go
Okay.
ahead and fire that off whenever you feel.
All right, I like that. I'm gonna have to put some spaces in so it actually shows up. Oh, and we're on break. What perfect timing.
Oh. Your shit talk game is very high. Okay, I'm gonna go back to my production.
All right. I'll be back in 5. Oh boy. I'm back. I gotta sit back down. 4. Oh. Here are the payouts. Guaranteed 2,200. First place is all that matters. 22K. Let's go. Watching cars go by, trying to ride this. Hey, Kat. Why are you crying, man? Why are you crying? Johnny Fingers asked, "What's your biggest score during the online quarantine?" I had a 40K day on my second or third stream. I got 4th place in the circuit event and 4th place in the 1K or the 500, whichever it was, in the same night for 40K total. So I think it was like 23K and might have been more actually. It might have been like 27K and 12K. That sounds about right. Painted on the wall. Tight is right, folks. Bathroom stall. So basically everybody here is waiting out chai poker and no key lock. Jaffe's also short with 12.5 blinds. Almost 13 blinds. We're in an awkward spot, pinned between the two other large stacks. So we're kind of forced to be patient. We basically are just going to let our distribution dictate how we raise. Whereas ideally would be more operative based on formation types and stacks that we can leverage. Kind of like what was happening 5-handed. Whoa, oh, every night. Hey, bud. Bada bing, man. He's been loose. He's been loose. Okay, given that we do have one of the chip leaders in the big, do I want to size up? No, probably not. No need. I think if I had one of my stronger hands that was unmade, maybe ace queen or ace king, that's a little bit more incentive to size up. And you could say that this hand falls on like the bottom end of that spectrum, and that's fair. Pretty good flop for us. I do think we need to c-bet 3 ways here. We have too good of properties. We want to deny circle balls overs. Something in the neighborhood of 95. It's pretty good. When circle calls, we're going to have to shut down unimproved a lot. When bada bing calls, it's going to depend on turn distribution. This is all pretty good for us. The 9's not great. 9's a card that we're going to want to check, especially when we fall in this portion of our range. 4 and ace would be pretty ideal for the river, obviously. Non-spade, we might be bluff catching at some frequency, though. King should stop him from betting. Even his 10s are going to want to check. I like the block bet. This is good. This is pretty good. How low does he go? Does he choose to do this with a 4 ever? Does he do this with busted spades ever? Could be 9x of spades. It's kind of a bad river to block bet. I do have a lot of raises, but I'm going to, getting a 5-1, I'm going to call here. It's unfortunate. I think if I did have a king, I'd probably raise there for thin value. As played, he just doesn't really have queen jack much. And that hand really wouldn't block too often on the river, I don't think. I also just think he's like too loose, judging by the 10-6 call there. That's pretty indicative of that. Double for the shorty. I'm doing the best that I can. Not the big blind hand we want to see. No defend here. So blind versus blind here is really the only way we're playing this hand. Oh, I mean, that gives us the opportunity to limp. This gets dicey. Oh. Good flop for us. I think we have to lead. Our hand doesn't play that well through a check raise, as we'll just be against a lot of equity. We want to try to clean this up as much as possible. Instantly get counterfeit. It's not a great event. We would have a lot of full houses as is. I think we're going to check. If he bets, we're probably going to have to just fold. He has a lot of 7x. He has a lot of 8-9. He has a lot of spades. What up, Taylor Carroll? How you doing, my man? I don't even want to block bet here because I don't think worse calls. I'm just chopping with all sixes. Yeah, I mean, we just have a fold, I think. I would have folded to a turn bet. Him delaying it to the river just makes me think he's a little bit more nutted. It's frustrating. It's frustrating because he's so loose. But, like, being loose means that, like, he might have, like, 8-9 off there. He might have, you know, jack deuce of spades. Steady's my days. See where it roams. Man, bada bing's just out of line. It's the beauty of having the chip lead. Okay, so ace king with ICM implications gets a little bit weird. In this particular spot, we don't want to raise call off, despite what it may appear. We actually just want to be all in. And there are a few hands that we would actually be shoving here. It's really just the most susceptible, so it's going to be like 10s plus, maybe 10s through queens, plus ace king. Two flatted die does some weird flatting. Welcome to Jin. We have the board crippled here. We have to start with a small bet because he has so much King X in range. And also because we flop such range advantage. Checking is kind of conspicuous. Now I think we have a bluff catcher. Most of his King X should just check back. We still have the chance to overflush him. I don't really think we have too much to concern ourselves with here. We block 9-10 of diamonds. He could have 9-10 of spades exactly. Wow. He could have sixes. I think we have to call despite the ICM issues here. We're really only losing to sixes. I mean, this is a tragedy to bust ninth if we do go out this way. So the hands that he likely flats pre are going to be... Yeah, he'll only have one combo of 9-10. I don't really think he wants to be ripping, especially quickly, for over pot or about pot with a hand like 6-7. He obviously could have ace-7, ace-6, but only two combos of ace-7, two combos of ace-6, so that's 4. 3 combos of sixes, 4-7. His bluffs are going to be queen-jack, jack-10, 9-10, 4-6, I call. Oh my god. That's so sick. We got ninth. No. Oh, that's so sick. Bit of an ICM punt, but we just got caged, man. He just happened to have the cooler hand on the cooler spot. He's outside of range construction, flatting kings there. Obviously, he looks like a genius when we flop top pair, nut flush draw, and he flops middle set. Man, I'm clearly ruling hands like kings out. I mean, it's just so impossible for him to be all in there. Okay, that's pretty unlucky, pretty sad. Come in as chip leader, finish ninth. I don't really have a ton to say there. We could fold. We could fold to leave ourselves 17 blinds. Probably an under bluff spot, I guess. But the thing is that like when he bets turn, he only has made hands and bluffs, and none of the bluffs came through. So like on turn, especially for that sizing, we're looking at like, oh my god, and then 2 people get eliminated the very next hand. We missed a double pay jump. Yeah. So we cashed for dust. Absolute dust. Yeah, I don't really know what to say, man. That's a really difficult spot. I think ICM-wise, I probably just have to fold on river. But the thing is, having the 9 of diamonds is pretty clutch because it blocks one of his bluffs that's improved. So by river, he really only has like 4 value hands. I mean, if he's capable of having kings, obviously he has 3 more combos of value that I don't account for. But pretty unlikely for them to be more. My range doesn't include a lot of ace-x as played. Most of that range is going to bet twice. I pretty much have to have like ace X of diamonds to bet and then check call. A lot of that range should just be king X. So like when he has kings, he's just kind of hopeful that I have exactly what I had. Folding, leaving myself double the 3 short stacks, 4 short stacks, whatever the case may be. Probably a good thing if I'm like looking to ladder and make moves. But if I call and I'm right, I just kind of win the tournament at a really high frequency. You got to consider all those things. You got to consider the likelihood of him actually having real hands. It's so hard. It's so hard. I mean, he's flatting button versus a low jack open. It's just pretty tough. You get trapped once in a while. You know, what can you do? You're at top of range, and the deck conspired against you. If he just 3-bets his hand, I obviously just fold pre. If he just misses his king and I flop top pair nut flush draw, we win a medium-sized pot. Diamond comes through, we just win a very large-sized pot, potentially even double. But instead, the outcome was what it was. You know, sometimes you finish 9th as the chip leader. We only came in with 30 blinds. Lost a couple big ones. We had a little more than 30 blinds, but then we lost what was the hand versus the ace 4 versus 10-6. And we lost another one defending versus his limp. So yeah, that's gonna do it. That's gonna be a wrap on the stream. Minus 3,500 for the day. Feels bad. Feels real bad. But them's is the breaks. We will see you guys on Tuesday.